Hello, hello, everybody. Hi. Happy Wednesday. How's it going? Hello, hello, hello. Congrats, Inu, on getting first yet again. Hi, Q. Hi, Izuki. Thank you, Inu, for the resub. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. I don't. Why is my playlist not coming up? That's okay. Research. Wait, do I have one song? Alright. And let's chat. Hello, hello. Okay. Hi, Yuzuki, my beloved. Hi, Q, member of FFXIV. Go follow them both. They're amazing. Amazing, amazing people, amazing streamers, and just all around great. Hello, Kid Setting. Hi, Phil. Hi, Like the Wind. Hello, everybody. Hi, it's her. It's me. I'm back again. Hi. Back in action and ready to go. Hello, hello. Hi Q. Hi Q. That's not an anime I've watched. All the like sports fangirlies, sports anime fangirlies love that one. The amount of times people are like, "Hi, the Olympics? This is just like Haikyuu." Swear to God, I was watching some of the volleyball, and I don't think it was even the Japan team. It was like Poland and like America or someone, I don't know, but like the announcers are like, just like one of those Japanese animes. Like going to I was like, what are you talking about, my dude? But hello, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. I hope you're having a wonderful day. You're ready for action. I'm ready to go. I'm so pumped. I'm so pumped. It's time to try and finish heavansward. It's been 84 years, and a part of that is because I took a break, but I'm excited to get back into it. I won't be able to join because your data center is locked. No. Oh, man. It's just like one of my Japanese anime. Volleyball? That's just like in my Japanese anime. Wow, fencing? That's like one of those Japanese anime, but like French. Guys, I'm so excited. Oh man, I'm so sad. I would have loved to see your cool mount. We'll have to wait until the servers are not dying. Yeah. Hopefully soon. I wanna play with friends again. Fencing? That's just like Revolutionary Girl Utena. You're so right. You're so right. Guys, fencing? It's just like French Demon Slayer. That must be the water breathing technique. I swear I can see the waves. Guys, did you know that when they do their breathing techniques, it's like not even having them have the water, it's all in their head because it's the motions of their breathing. Utena mentioned Let's Go. I was watching that with Yuzuki and Aqua for a bit. I need to get back into it. I was enjoying it. I was enjoying it immensely. I was also watching it with Multi, but Multi did not enjoy it. Multi was a hater when it came to Utena, but I really enjoyed it. We were watching the English dub, which also led to so many magical moments. Who doesn't love the English dub when the guy goes, "Oh, baby, you light a fire in my heart." You light my heart on fire. He's not a girl's girl. He didn't understand. He didn't understand my favorite character, Stairs-chan. Yeah, he doesn't understand the Ikuhara is. I think it was a little too weird for him. I think it was just a little too out there for him, to be honest. I think he just couldn't follow what was going on and he wouldn't do the suspension of disbelief. I thought it was wonderful. My grimace, bro, that's supposed to be saying my fiance. What? Oh, my, I skipped over your message, sorry. Oh man, your fiance Grimace has the box. I also see a bit of Rebecca shirt. Yeah, watching it, I'm like, oh, this is I'm seeing the thread to Madoka. Multi would never survive. Mawaru, probably not. Probably not, gonna be honest. He didn't like the mascot. I think that was also the problem. He did not like the little monkey. I thought he'd be so into the little monkey because he's just a little guy, but I think he's just a little too ugly for Multi, and he didn't understand. To be fair, the monkey doesn't really do much but eat, and they're like, oh, that's my friend, and I'm like, is he your friend? He's just eating like all your food. I guess that is a friend. So one Sita went, that's just Lapis. That's just Pearl. The little monkey is cool, yeah. I'm not a huge fan of the monkey, but I can tolerate the monkey. He hated the monkey. I hated that, yeah. You and Multi would get along on that. He was like, yeah, throw the monkey. I just thought it was a fun time. I had so much fun with it. I just really enjoy the music that plays with the stairs. That's my jam. Like the choir of ominous like things. He didn't even make it to the Dead Boys arc. He didn't even make it to the 100 Dead Boys arc. I am so disappointed in him. That's like, it's really getting good. That's where I ended off, was we were starting a Dead Boys arc. There were some times where I'm like, there's a little too much incest I love in this, you know. I gotta say I'm not a fan of that, but I love Utena. She is, I love her so much, so I will forgive it. It's crazy, but I like it. I think it's good, you know. I think it's a good time. I think it's a fun time. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad to hear. God. All the directors, some people are a little too into a fetish, and it shows. Ah, man, disappointing. I'm trying my best to ignore it, though. When I watch Utena, I'm like, we'll just I close my eyes. I do not perceive. Koikaze? I don't even know Koikaze. I don't know if it would scar him. I think you just think it's stupid and not want to continue. But he did not understand the stairs. And he did not understand the padding with them going up like the what is it? The elevator, and they're like, the world's an egg. If we do not break out of our shell, we will die. He didn't like that. Sarah's Sanmai. I don't know that one. I'm not sure I would like Koikaze, because isn't it like a young girl and adult man? I'm not a fan of that either, to be honest. God. Ah, so there is something without incest. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, never mind. Let's not go. Yeah, probably not my jam. You know, I'm not in it for the fucked up things. Otherwise, I would watch Elfen Lied. Oh man, God. I don't. Why? Oh, no, not the elementary school kids, bro. No. God. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I see the framework. I see the framework and the connection. I remember that. I didn't recognize it with that name, but I do recognize it with about the boys turning into Kappa, because I watched that transformation sequence. I wish I hadn't. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wish that was not in my memories anymore. What is your genie wish? To never see that Kappa transformation sequence. Oh man. Wild stuff. No. God. No, like incest, one way to ruin an anime for me. Minors, one way to ruin an anime for me. I still will never forgive Usagi Drop. I will never forgive it. I will go to the end of my bitter days about that ending. Every time I see like a cute anime about like a dad raising like a little kid, I'm like, I'm giving it a hard stare. It was so bad. And it's now like every time there's like, oh, dad raising a cute little girl, is it gonna pull an Usagi Drop? Like, it was so good up until that point. There's no world where that is right. Not happening. Can't do it. Goodbye. No thank you. It starts off really cute. Like, it starts off, like, really, really cute, like, where it's like, oh, my dad, well, yeah, you probably wouldn't like it because it's not a fighting anime, it's not a shonen, it's not a boys show, it's a girl show. I'm kidding. But it's kind of cute, like, father, like, adopting what he thought was his little sister, I guess, when his dad died and he's an adult and he's raising her and shit like that. Not enough hands being thrown. Not all shows I like have fighting. Okay, fair enough. But a lot of them what about like, oh, I'm adopting my father's like love child is like, oh, it should have fighting in it. What is Sweetness and Lightning? Hold on. Oh, that looks really cute. If it doesn't turn into incest in the end or like grooming, I'd be down for it. Like, it's, oh, you gotta side eye some shows like, is this a cute I'm raising you like my daughter show, or is this I'm a groomer show? Single dad makes dinners with his daughter, that's it? Okay, that'll definitely have to be on my list then, because that sounds adorable and I'm here for it. Nothing adds spice to life like a good brawl. Yeah, that's fair. Have a good action season. You know what you should watch? Q? Nichijou, My Ordinary Life. Cause it's like cute. Like, it's like cute, like, oh, you think it's cute slice of life, but like they have some pretty amazing sequences in there. Unnecessary, wacky, out there, but it's a lot of fun. Yeah! Yeah, I don't know if you like it, but yeah, Nichijou. Nichijou's good. Toradora. Multi liked Toradora. I watched some of it, but I never got fully into it, and then I think he dropped it after a while. I think he was getting tired of how soon the girl was. It was too much for him. Lucky Star. Oh god. Let me age 5,000 years as I remember Lucky Star, as I remember going to cons and people learning the Lucky Star dance in order to do at cons. let me just shift my hip back into place and take my medicine. Okay, does it end like Usagi Drop? Because I watched the first few episodes, but then someone said that they might pull an Usagi Drop at the end. I was warned about that one. Okay. Oh, okay. Yep. No. Don't raise a little girl and then marry a little girl. Well, now that she's an adult, that is grooming. No, thank you. He did. He liked Toradora because it was very much like Hitomi. I think he just got tired of it after a while. It was too much. I don't remember his exact words, but I think it was just like, they're slow burning it too much, or like they're just like they're beating around it too much, you know. Fuck. No, I'd rather do like Kimi ni Todoke. Like, I love that anime. That's the peak romance right there. Toradora is good. I do like a good like banter. So it's a good one. I like Kimi ni Todoke. I used to like My Love Story. That used to be a good one that I really enjoyed. Oh god, you know what will also have like a special place in my heart is Special A, which is an old manga. I don't think I ever watched the anime for it, but I used to like devour that manga because I thought it was so good. Probably doesn't hold up as much, except I do really enjoy the main protagonist always trying to like do better. And every time I watch Rice, I think of the one scene in Special A where the girl is like way too crazily strong. They call her Gorilla all the time, and she was trying to like make her own lunch, but every time she washed the rice, she would grind it up into like flour. That's what I think of every time I like wash rice now. It was a cute one. Or Coming to Summer Kiss is also like really good romance with like some supernatural elements in it. I deeply enjoyed that one. Yes, so many good mangas and anime out there. I need to catch up with some of them. I've been kind of like off my anime kick since like Apothecary Diaries ended like their season, and I have to wait for the next season. But that used to be my weekly anime catch up. That and Mashal, but both of them are on like a break right now, so I must suffer. Unfort. Ah, man. Although there's some good ones that are coming out, I just haven't been bothered to. I've been getting back into Gravity Falls ever since the Book of Bill came out, and I really want to go purchase a copy. And like, people have been like decoding and stuff like that and thrown back to the past where like we would overanalyze everything. So I've been trying to rewatch the series because I've forgotten how much I loved it, and it's been a while since I watched it. I have a deep love for Gravity Falls. Yeah. Would you 100% like planets? You might have to send me what that one is, Q. I may have asked this. What's up, Fox? And hi. But how do you feel about the one? I I have mixed feelings. On one hand, I really like that they're making it shorter. Like, they're cutting out a lot of stuff. I'm hoping it's filler stuff so that it's easier to catch up on. So, like, I think that'd be easier to recommend to people like, oh, hey, you want to catch up on One Piece? If you do the Wit Studio one, then, you know, you'll be able to catch up faster, right? I don't know how I feel about an anime being remade while the anime is still ongoing. That's a little, like, they already have the live action. Like, why are we needing to remake an anime that's still ongoing? And then, like, we saw, like, the designs, right? Like, we saw, like, them, like, I think they showed off, but it might just be the lighting. But a lot of the characters look a lot more pale, and I'm like, okay. So I'm gonna hold judgment until it actually comes out, and then sees how, you know, how they do it. I might check it out, but oh man, I don't know. It's interesting. It's an interesting move on their part, so I'm curious to see how they move forward with it, you know? Oh, did you DM me it? Yeah, you did DM me it. Okay. Ooh, I don't think I've watched this one. Okay. I'll have to remember to check it out then. If you think it's something that I like, we'll check it out. We'll check it out. Planets. Planets? Planets? One of the two. Hold on, my cat's meowing. She's meowing, but she's like not coming. So I might have to check if she's caught a bug or something a little bit later. My thoughts are if there's a way for a newcomer to check out the series, I'm fine with it. Yeah, but you also have like the live action, like being as a stepping point too. So time will tell. Time will tell. We'll see what ends up happening. All right. I've been yapping for 30 minutes. Let's play this game so that I can actually finish Heavansward before the night ends. So, Kellen Cowie, I'm gonna send you first so that you can go. All right, let's get to the gaming screen. All right. Make sure Kellen Cowie's positioned. Boop. Alright, and then, yeah, that's true. I mean, I'm pretty sure anytime you do any piece of media, live action, I don't know. It's so hard. I think they did a decent enough job, but I think it's still gonna have its issues. Alright. Inu!
Hello.
Hello. You jump scared me a little bit because I looked over and then all of a sudden you were sitting next to me. You're so sneaky. let me give you a dope. How are you today, Inu?
Tired.
Oh no. Invite to party. There we go. My next...
Changed my hair, though.
Ooh, you did? Like a haircut or like an extreme thing?
No, in-game.
Oh, in-game.
Which doesn't seem like a big deal, but I've had the same hairstyle on this character since I made her.
Oh, that's true. You don't have like the really fluffy with the pink anymore. I think that's the way it was before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks really
it's
good.
Like straight cut, straight long hair.
I like it a lot. Is your magic still down?
No. It's just some stuff is broken.
Yeah.
Do you want to see?
Yeah, I want to see.
I actually look very different. I also look very different. It is also a major change, because even with magics, I try to make the hair as long as possible.
Uh-huh.
Oh, wait. I sent a picture.
Okay. Let me see this. Ooh. Oh, it's shorter with the magic. It looks really good though.
Yeah. I was like, I'm gonna try something totally different.
Yes. I think I remember the other day when Cody was streaming, there was something about changing the settings too to get the most out of the graphics, or is that no longer a thing?
Oh, I don't know how in depth, like what exactly they're talking about, but there is like one thing where, or was it? Yeah, if you go to system configuration,
Okay.
and then you go into the graphics setting tab,
Let's see.
it's the third red one.
Alright.
If you see the 3D resolution scaling bar,
Uh-huh.
you set it to 99,
Ah, okay.
and that's it.
Oh. Oh, shit, that does change things.
Yes.
Okay. I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, surely it can't be that different, but there is a subtle change, at least.
Everything's not as blurry.
Yeah, exactly. It's like adding the sharpening effect to things. Heck yeah, alright.
Also, the server's not dead. They opened DC travel, but they also put new restrictions on. So if a server is congested, if you are not native to that server, you cannot travel there.
Aw, man.
Which Aether is always congested. So
Oh no!
like every server on Aether is pretty much congested all the time.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. And if you're in the server and you're not from there and the server gets congested, the game will kick you.
No, really?
Yeah, I've seen people who are like, wow, we were like in the middle of like doing raid and we hit like enrage like the end of the fight and everybody got kicked.
Oh, that's so shitty. Like, I get kind of why they're doing it, but that's shitty.
I think in the long run they did it because they want people to like disperse or like move around, because you know they have Dynamis, that new DC that like has no one on it, but like it still has no one on it even with this restriction. It's like half of Crystal's congested, half of Primal's congested, all of Aether's congested, nowhere on Dynamis is congested. You can go anywhere on Dynamis.
Give me Aether, give me death.
It's the raiding server, so everybody goes there.
Well, it makes sense. If it's the only server that you can go to without dying mid fight, I would go there too.
The DC got that reputation because everybody started raiding there, so it's like, oh well, if you want good raiders, you have to go to Aether.
Dynamis, right?
No, the server we're on is the raiding server.
Oh, our server's the raiding server?
Yeah, this data center is known as the raiding data center. So like, everybody's like, if you want good players for your party, come here.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
Oh no wonder it's congested all the time. All the raiders.
Yeah. Oh, especially because there's Savage Raid going on.
Yeah, I keep like trying to matrix dodge spoilers like on Twitter.
It's all over the place, yeah.
It really is. Like, people are like, the embargo's over, let's just spoil everything.
People were spoiling things even before the embargo
I know.
went out.
I'm like learning that if I don't recognize a name, I should just keep scrolling, because they'll be like, this person, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I have no idea who that is, but let me just go past it. I'm seeing a lot of bees on my Twitter timeline.
Don't worry about it.
I'm seeing a lot of a certain bee lady on my Twitter timeline.
It doesn't matter. She's nobody. Have you seen the hot horse girl? That girl's important.
I don't think I have seen the hot horse girl. I'm gonna be honest. It's all honeybees, and then like a plain girl that I think is also like a villain. I don't know. I'm just scrolling. Ignore the bee lady? Okay. But she pretty. But then also everybody's like, yeah. I heard that I'm gonna have to relearn my class.
Not really.
I don't think I'm at that level, but I do see like the 3 like little animals.
Yeah. Well, basically, like the game's just gonna make you do your rotation now,
Ah, I see.
rather than like being able to freestyle and like hitting any button. The game's just gonna go, no, you press this button, and then you press this button.
Yeah, that's fair.
Which honestly, if anything, should make it easier for somebody, for like people who don't know how to play the class. So.
Yeah, I already do the rotations, or I think I do the proper rotations, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem for me. Alright, let me go to.
There's the summer event,
God.
and it has cactars in it.
Ian, you're taking me to the summer event right now. Forget heavansward. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
We're going off.
Forget heavansward. I need the cat. Try the jump tower? There's a jump tower?
Yeah, the summer jump tower. Alright,
Yes.
take the big crystal and teleport to the aft castle.
Okay. Asterix, I'm a leap of faith player. I already hate myself.
This person right here has the quiz.
Okay.
It's not too long, so...
Ooh, you get a fan. Alright.
It's an emote.
It's by a familiar face who looks like she does some proper summer recreation. That's right, the summer rays are out in full force. Our beloved Moonfire Fair! These days, the event doubles as free promotion for the Adventurers Guild. You know, the brave and bold show off their heroics, and afterwards, Fairglass flock to the guilds to draws to hire them. But the real star of the show is the acclaimed Rosy and Nimble Warriors course, bringing hundreds upon hundreds of new challengers. At any rate, we could use more help out there, so perchance if you pique your interest, suggest you ship out to Costa del Sol and speak to our chief chaperone, Yamada. Alright. It's so aggressive. Oh man. Alright, no, not. I'll wait until you teleport. I don't think I've tried any of the jump puzzles. I've been trying to be good about being an MSQ, but I know there is like an infamous one, I just don't know where it is.
This one's pretty infamous.
Oh.
It's over on the island.
Okay.
This way.
Oh, yeah.
You can see the tower from here.
Kind of? It's so foggy.
Yeah, updated weather.
Wait. Oh, here's. Flying Doggo the Blast, the Find the Flame, my beloved. I know, I love it. Hi, Snom, how's it going? I don't know if she looks too much different, I'm gonna be honest. Luna, now there's a sight for sores. Did Myra Moro send you out here to lend a hand? This year's event is shaping to be a thrill for visitors and staff alike. Allow me to give you a brief outline of what we have planned. Ah! In the case of Screaming and Splashing kind of given away, we brought back the Erosian Nimble Warrior course, with all of its explosive challenges intact. And the summer gets to be too much, you can grant yourself a refreshing reprieve of enjoying an icy treat or playing with polar bears. The polar bears. Even better, we've added a little Far East flair with these hand fans, they're called Chiwa. Oh god, why is it... Don't auto go. To ensure their authenticity, we hired an expert at the art of the festival to craft us hundreds of crates of them. And what color could be more fitting for the moonfire than a blazing red? Seeing as the origins of the event can be traced back to the bomb-road hunts of years past, I say Chiwa is perfect for the spirit of the occasion. And judging from the sizable crowds, I'm far from the only one. The downside, of course, that we presently find ourselves ill-equipped to manage a turnout of this magnitude. Personally, I would like to bolster our security cadre if we can. As it stands, none of us will be able to leave our post in the event of a serious emergency, so given a fortuitous timing arrival, could I ask you to... I'm a monster! Ah! Yeah! I got that done, by... Ollie009. I have the credits in my Discord, but they did an amazing job with it. It's so cute. I can snuggle with my souvenir roommate. Did she say monster? Damn it all, the people are starting to panic. Please, then you've got to help us. I'll stay here and try to keep the car calm. You head north and find that woman. Last year was the Power Rangers outfit, right? The Phoenix one?
Yes.
I thought so. God, I've been playing this game for over a year. Alright, let's see. The monster was just there. Here, I swear it. It was leering for me behind those rocks, making those off-kilter little motions that ran off to the east. I thought for certain we'd come over here and... Oh, I feel faint. I need to go lie down. Yeah, I have a cactus earring on most, if not all, of my glams. Oh, there's... Damn, I didn't stand a chance against that thing. You should have seen it. I was minding my own business, practicing my steps when suddenly that thing showed up out of nowhere to challenge me to dance off. Then, after it utterly trounced me, it raced off again. What could I could tell you where or even the direction, although come to think of it, I believe I saw something fall from its body. Well, it doesn't matter much to me anymore. I hear Summer's call, and it's much heated. To the ocean with me. Whatever fell off the thing, you'll find it lying over there if you think it'll help your search. Alright, let's see what it is. Aha, there she is. Glad as ever to see you again, Luna. Herr Magda told us you might be in need of urgent assistance, so here we are. We've heard reports of a green monster. Oh, it's a cactar. Running amok. Have you learned aught of the way of a clue? Let's see. It dropped something, did it? Looks to be a needle by my reckoning. Yeah, it's a cactar. We're dealing with an inebriated weaver. It's a cactar. I'm an expert on cactar, actually. I am actually a cactar in disguise. Cactars in Lanesca, of all places. Surely they would struggle to survive so far removed from the native habitats of Thanaland. I just like seeing the explosions of the tower in the distance. I am so sorry about this. Madam Mimija, if I'm not mistaken, was it not Master Geguruju himself who invited you out to Costa del Sol? Yes, and I traveled all the way from Ulda at the summons of my friend Geguruju. Naturally, I couldn't bear the thought of my dear pets missing out on the fun and festivities, so I brought them along with me. She's so real for that. Not for a moment did I ever think they would act out like this. You have my deepest apologies. They are perfect angels. When we stopped to see Geguruju, he even gave them treats. But the moment I stepped away for a drink, they went mad. Poor Geguruju couldn't rein them in. By the time I got back, they were gone. I swear to you, this has never happened before. Well, that would certainly explain how a cactuar ended up in Lonesca. Regardless, if your pets pose a danger to the fairgoers, we may have to subdue them by force. No, please. I raised them since they were pups. They never hurt a fly. I don't fancy the prospect myself, but what other option is there? Given that the Moonfire Fair would have no venue if it was not for Master Gagaruju, I'd obviously prefer we didn't upset a dear friend of his. Yes, termination would be a last resort. Let us attempt to capture them. Yes! We shouldn't kill them, we should capture them. They're friends! A sensible plan. Should things turn violent, it would only frighten the attendees. This calls for a more subtle approach, just the three of us, perhaps. Indeed, I would see the situation sorted swiftly that we may return to the fair. If we work quickly, we manage to find it before it skips the bounds of Costa del Sol, thus I propose we split up. Luna, my friend, will you search the west side of this island? Let's go. Oh my god! It's so freaking cute. Look how cute it is! God damn it. Dantro was made for me, Inu!
That's like the only new mount I have on this character.
Oh man. I need to get to Dantro bad. It was made for me. Oh, there it is. Look at him dance! Oh my god, he's a star! He's amazing. Oh, he's Angie. Or is he Angie? Look at this little guy!
He's on fire.
Oh, shit. It's hard to tell!
Why is he angry?
It didn't look like flames, okay? He just looks like he's grooving with red sparkles. No! Did you find something? I don't know. Does it look like I found something? It appears she did, but how are we going to capture it? I've never seen a cactuar look so dangerous. Is it just me, or is it reading an aura of pure malice? I've never seen this poor thing like this either. Come to think of it, Gagaruju told me it seemed as though they were possessed. In that case, perhaps the aura is an evil spirit, if only could purify it somehow. Perhaps the Uchiwa, since that's what we're doing. Of course! In the Far East, they use Uchiwa to ward off evil spirits, right? Maybe our festival fans would work. In that case, allow me to do the honors. Evil spirit, be gone! Uchiwa, sorry. Look, it's happy again! It's so cute. It's so cute! Well, that was easy. Shall we head back for drinks? I'm terribly sorry to interrupt, but I think there's been a misunderstanding. That's only one of my dear cactuars. I'm still missing the other 6. I do appreciate you finding Cacti, of course, but I'm worried about Cactilo and Cactina and Cactosifor. I love this Lala. This is my new favorite Lala.
Cactusy.
Cactusy. Yes, my favorite cactus, Cactusy. Wait, so you said pets? You brought 7 cactuars to Lanoska? It is concerning, then, that we scour every inch of the island and only found one. It appears we have taken our search. We had to take our search to the mainland. Very well. Let's take up our Chiwa and find these cactuars that we might ease off them of their tournament. Leave it to me. Leave it to me. I will help all the cactuar. Alright. Do I automatically win? I guess so. Where's my emotes?
And also, there's like a little symbol next to the... Well, when you pick up the quest, next to the quest name will be a little symbol you can click on to use the emote.
Ah, I see, I see. Let's just put it here so I can play with it. Oh man. Are you ready to begin? In that case, let's review our objective. First, we must seek out the cactars, and once it's located, placate them with a gust from your Chihuahua and bring them back here. You, my friend, are in charge of searching the southwestern cliffside. We have to save the cactar. It's the most important job I've ever done. Look, he's so relaxed now. Yeah! The cactar appears to have snapped out of whatever it may have been. It's so cute. It's so cute. It walks right up to you, allowing you to grab it. Aww! I'm gonna snuggle with the cactar.
Yeah, there's a dungeon in Dawn Trail. I started and it was like, yep, this is the Tisha dungeon.
Aqua told me the same thing. She was like, oh yeah, there's a dungeon that's made for you. Cactar appears to have snapped out of it. Yay, baby. I need to have a cactar minion. Is there a cactar minion?
Few.
Okay.
I know there's a senior sapotender mini.
Yeah. But then everybody's just gonna tell me it's a Lala in a costume. I will find no peace. Welcome back. I don't suppose you found any cactars. Here you go. I almost kept them for myself. That brings us to 7. Excellent. We're done. And now that that's over with, I'll grab myself a drink and find a nice vantage point, preferably somewhere in the shade. Oh, take me with you. I've been dying for a drink.
You get one of those skinny blue boys as a minion.
The skinny blue boys? Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, the skinny blue boys are my least favorite of the cactars. They're a little funky looking. You should get the big guy one. Oh god, at last the crisis is well and truly averted. Now I can turn my focus on what matters most, ensuring this spectacular time is had by all. Seeing Haramaga still needs a status report, could you see to that? Welcome back, Luna. It seems that you had a cactar crisis well in hand. You've done your part to keep the peace, and for that I thank you. Now, what's this Harry about a malicious aura? Efficacy of the Chihuahua aside, I'd rather like to get the bottom of this, lest we suffer the same problem next year. I just wanted to report that the Pectactors are resting safely away from the main festivities. I've asked another chaperone to keep an eye on them. I cannot apologize enough for the trouble I caused. Yes, well, I'm glad that we have to have this matter settled quickly. My lovely ladies were quite frightened. That being said, speaking as one who has seen his share of dancers, your pets have star potential, my dear Mimeja. Truly, perhaps I should have them formally trained. Alright, Yuzuki, what you get? 3. Ooh, low. Oh no, Yuzuki. You're not seriously going to encourage that behavior, are you? Lest you forget, it was pure coincidence that we found a peaceful solution through the use of Uchiwa. That's where something like that has to happen again. Luck may not hold. 12, damn. Also not gonna do it. 15, that's a little higher. Surely you don't mean? I've learned my lesson, I swear it. As soon as we're home, I'll ensure they're trained and stay at my side at all times. That's all I ask. Incidentally, did you notice anything that might have served as a catalyst to their cavorting? No, I'm afraid not. I was away at the time, you see. Though I was quite strange myself. One moment they were downing their wine like sailors, the next I thought they were possessed by some maid or wicked spirit. You shouldn't be giving Cactuar wine. Oh, what is the best Jarritos flavor? I used to really enjoy the orange one. I'm gonna be honest. Any of the Jarritos are good. Oh god, what was the red one? The red one was really good too. 4 and 7.
Oh, the 4 scares me.
4 scares you.
Yeah, 4 is a really bad number.
I know, it's the death number.
Yeah.
Passion fruit? I don't know if I've ever had the passion fruit, but I can see it. Or the mango one is also decent. They were drinking wine, my lord? Oh, what a fine vintage it was. I was delighted to be in like-minded company. Oh, and the great conversation we could have had if only they could speak. Give me the wine. I can't believe I'm asking this, but is wine safe for cactuars? How should I know? I've only given the finest spring water from the mountains of Corthius myself. I love this. I love this Lala. Seems we have our culprit. Pah! They barely had a cupful each. And besides, it's not like I poured the stuff down their throat, did I? Uh-oh. 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 Yuzuki, when we meet up, I'll bring you some Jarritos.
Almost every Mexican restaurant around here has Jarritos.
Mm-hmm. I live right on the border, so we get a lot of the stuff over here. Alright, perhaps sharing a bottle wasn't the best of ideas, but how was I to know they couldn't hold their drinks? Firstly, I'm just glad the mystery's been put to rest, and seeing as Mimiji's learned a lesson, I dare say we won't be seeing a repeat of the incident.
Oh yeah, I think also the nearest Walmart like caters to a Latino population, so they have Jarritos.
Yeah! Oh god, every time it gets like close to winter time around here, the Walmarts are always filled with like tamale making stuff. Like the masa and everything. That's how you know it's getting to the fall season. Well, just in case someone else gives wine to the other cactuars, I'll be sure to let the chaperone team know to reach for the chihuahua rather than a weapon. That would be much appreciated, Paviano. Now let's return to the festival. The Adventurers Guild won't promote itself, you know. As for you, Luna, on behalf of the entire chaperone team, thank you. Enjoy the remainder of the event, and don't be a stranger, alright? Yay! I was so happy to see those cactuars. How do I try out the tower?
Oh, you just go over to it. So you go to this water. No, over here.
Oh, okay. The water
And you
spout?
can swim over, but yeah.
Oh, heck yeah. Okay. And it's either way. Okay. this is perfect for me because it's like an untimed leap of faith. Fuck.
While you're doing that, would you like to hear some of my tales from my con weekend?
Yes! Please do tell. How was it?
It was fun. Last couple of years I've been like, I don't know, and then I go and I'm like, this is great.
That's how it always happens. Where you're like, I'm kind of over it, and then you go and you're like, actually, it was really fun.
But so this was their 30th anniversary.
Oh shit.
Yeah, technically it would be their 31st, but they canceled 2020 because of COVID. So they were celebrating their 30th anniversary. And so because of that, one of the special things they did was they brought back a festival. When they were in Baltimore back before 2016, they would host a Matsuri festival.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they brought that back this year, and it was my first time actually seeing it because I didn't get to see it. I only got to go to the Baltimore one for like the last 2 years before they moved it to DC. So I didn't get to see the Matsuri, so this is my first time, and it was fun. It was in the public park nearby, near the convention, and they had a taiko drum performance. They had like a session of like wotakoi, like display. You know what wotakoi is?
Which one is that one?
Well, wotakoi is like the name for fan cheering.
Oh, yeah,
So, like, yeah, it's like the specific type of performance that the fans will do when they're at, like, idol performances. So they had, like, a official Wotakoi, like, DC group to show people, like, the moves.
That's awesome.
And then they had some sumo wrestling, which was pretty cool. They didn't have like, it was once again like a club in DC, so there was like a Japanese American man, but there was no like, they didn't have like, you know, the kind of sumo wrestlers you'd see like on the professional stage.
Yeah.
But it was still pretty cool. They taught like, they did like a whole thing where they were like talking about like, you know, how they open a match. And like the spiritual stuff they do behind it. And at one point they even like took volunteers from the crowd to see if they could like, they had like 3 sumo wrestlers and they were like, you know, line up and then choose which class or like say who you want to go up against. And they had one for each, like, so they had like a lightweight, medium weight, and then a light heavyweight. Because they were like, well, obviously a heavyweight sumo wrestler would be like, you know, the guy, and we don't have any of those. And one guy from the crowd actually won.
Really?
Yeah, but like when he went up, I was like, this dude's winning.
It was obvious.
He was built like a short brick house.
Oh my god.
I was like, this dude isn't moving. It was really cool. But like because it was a public event because it was a public park, and that park, because it's been in DC for like several years now, and I pass that park a lot going to the con center. When it's not in use, it is home to a lot of homeless people.
Yeah.
So they didn't have a lot of homeless there that day, obviously, but there were a couple of them. And like at one point, like the sumo wrestling display was just out in the grass, and like a crowd formed around, and a shirtless homeless guy out of it kind of swerved his way through the crowd into where the sumo wrestlers were.
Oh man.
and he was like circling the sumo wrestlers, and he got really close, and I thought for sure he was just gonna like go in there and start throwing hands.
Oh God.
But instead, he just kind of like meandered around, and then he went over to somebody in the crowd and took out $2 bills, and he was like, "I got $2 bills." And then so staff like security came over and they shooed him away.
Yeah.
Um,
Just wanted
and
to
then,
show off his $2 bills.
yeah.
Oh, man.
And then they finished off. They had I guess a well-known Japanese cover artist called Alf, ALF, which I had never, I had never heard of them before. But
Yeah.
yeah, she just did some covers, some well-known anime covers. She did like, the Dragon Ball Z song and whatnot. But that was Thursday. Because Thursday there isn't anything actually open because it's registration day.
Yeah.
So there was that, and then it was apparently they once again beat their record. Because they came back in 2021, but it was sort of like, oh well, no one's sure, so no one came really.
Yeah, because it's still like the COVID.
Too close, yeah. We didn't go that year, but and they were even like, oh, if we don't get a lot of people, we might be canceled like forever.
Ooh, really?
Yeah,
That
they were like,
makes
this might be our last year. But so in 2022, they broke their attendance record of all time with like 40,000. And then last year they hit 45,000, and then this year they hit something like 48,000. And it felt like it. It felt like there were 48,000 people there.
Yeah. There's so many people died, and then the con crowd going around.
Yeah. But yeah, so it was Friday. Friday was walking around the dealer's room for a little bit. I got an autograph from Peter Bramhill, the voice for Thancred.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, because last year I got a sign from Beth and Colin, the voice for Ali and Alfie. And they came back this year, and then Peter joined them. So Alfie, Ali, and Thancred were all at Otakon this year. It was a very FF-packed con actually, because like those three were there, and then Japanese Alphanod was there, and Clive, Joshua, and the hot bird lady from FF16 were there.
The hot bird lady.
Well, if you haven't played the game, you would know her name. So.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Her name is Benedicta in the game.
Ooh.
Yeah. They were there, and then also from FF7 remake, it was Red 13, Barrett, Yuffie, Tifa, Aerith, Sid, I think.
Oh wow, it really was a Final Fantasy packed event.
Yeah, and then also the guy who voices both Kate's Sith, Auron, and Squall in Japanese was there.
Ooh. Damn.
Yeah, it was a lot. I was planning on getting a lot of signs. But like, I just wound up getting the one because like, well, I found out JP. I really wanted JP Alphanon's sign, but I had found out that he was there like officially with Bandai, because he voices a character in Blue Lock. So him and the voice actor for Shigaraki from Boku no Hero, they were both there for Blue Lock, and so Bandai was like, either bring Blue Lock merch or buy Blue Lock merch at our table. That's the only thing we're hiding.
That's shitty.
yeah, it happens.
Yeah.
Sometimes they do that.
Because like, I guess it makes sense because you know you're footing the bill for like the voice actors, so you don't want to like do it for like other like promoting other materials, but at the same time,
Yeah.
it's like people. There's so many voice actors voice act multiple things, you know.
Yeah. And I also know JP Alfie also voices Japanese Argenti from Honkai Star Rail.
Uh-huh.
He's pretty big right now.
Oh, okay.
But then also I wanted Ben Starr sign for Clive. I took my FF16 Steelbook with me.
Oh, hell yeah.
But yeah, I was planning on doing English signs Friday and then JP signs Saturday. But I did not see Ben there, and also he did not have a table like set up.
Yeah.
Well, there was like no signage. So like the way they do it is like the JP voice actors, they have like a schedule, and you have to line up before the signing starts, and then they line you up, and then you go from a line to another line, and they're sitting at tables somewheres off in the corner. You have to wait in line, and then for the English voice actors though, they are just like set up at their own table along a line of tables, and they can just show up whenever. They don't have a set schedule. It's just like if you see them there, then line up. If they're not there, wait, I guess, or hope. Oh yeah, the first jump is this corner one right here.
Okay, I was trying to figure out like where the next section was. I realized when I went down this line, I'm like, oh, this is not where I'm supposed to go. Oh fuck, I don't know if I can make it. Oh.
And this is the first part.
No. Sad forever.
But so Ben didn't have any signage, so I was like, I don't know, maybe he's signing here. It's like the second cancel. And then I got Peter's sign, and then on Friday or on Saturday, I was waiting with my younger brother in Peter's line again because Peter plays a character in Xenoblade Chronicles. He plays like the initial antagonist. And my younger brother really likes Xenoblade, but he forgot to bring his like game with him, and he couldn't. Xenoblade's like kind of like niche.
Yeah.
So he couldn't find any like merch or like a copy of the game to get. But while we were walking around Saturday, there's a booth that's there every year that is a lot of like CDs and stuff. It's like a very music heavy stand. So he found a soundtrack and he bought it and he got in line, so I was waiting with him. And I look over and Ben's at a table. He was at a table that a different voice actor was at on Friday, which didn't have any signage on it, with a line, and I left my steelbook at the hotel room, so I was like,
no.
oh, I guess, okay.
Did I ever tell you, like, there was one time I went to, like, a New York anime convention, and I accidentally cut the line to get a signature from Hi Hi Puffy Amiyumi.
Oh, no way, that's so cool.
They were promoting, like, their new album, and we didn't realize that there was, like, a huge line, so we're like, oh, let's go in this room, and no one stopped us. And then it was Hi Hi Puppy Amiyumi, so I got their signatures. Oh. And it wasn't until after we got out they were like, oh, this is a line thing. Oops.
And for JP voice actors, the guy who voices Squall from FF8, he's also the voice of Itachi from Naruto.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a big deal. But like, I am not a Naruto person. I mean, I grew up watching Naruto on Toonami, but it's not something I'm big into. I stopped watching when Toonami kind of went out, and that was like around the part where like the Akatsuki or whatever are kidnapping Sasuke and Naruto is trying to save him.
Yeah.
That's where it kind of ended, and I never
so
picked
early.
up. Yeah. But no, so I found out, because that voice actor also voices a character called Genjiro Kazunori, who is a character from the anime Symphogear.
Ooh.
Which I think the only person in the chat who may know about it is Yuzuki. If Theo was here, Theo would be like, "Oh yeah, Symphogear, let's go."
I think I watched a little bit of that, to be honest.
It's a musical mecha magical girl anime.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Genjiro is like the commander of the group. Yeah, I love Symphogear so much. I bought the box set of character CDs for season 2 while I was there. So, but I really wanted a sign from him. I brought I got a book of cells from one of the season last year, and I brought it with me. And I really wanted him to sign it, but his sign was at like 11, and Otakon staff's very like they're very misorganized. Like sometimes you'll get people who are like, okay, you're allowed to do this or you can do that, and sometimes you'll get people who are like, no, you're not allowed to do this. So like I remember last year when people were trying to line up for Beth and Colin early, Otakon staff was like, no, literally go away.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to line up at all, like until the signing session starts. And then some people are like, oh, it's okay as long as you're not like blocking shit. But this is like it's 50-50 whether or not you're gonna get a staff member who's
there's no consistency
go away.
with it. Yeah.
Yeah. But so like I got into the dealer's room. It was like 10:30 because like the line for the dealer's room got capped because there was just so many people.
Oh god.
But I got in at 10:30 and I did go over, and the staff member who was running like the lineups and whatnot, he called out the voice actor's name and is like, if you're here for this voice actor, the line is already capped.
Ooh.
Like,
oh, that sucks.
It was like that. What? And then he was like, but you can come back in 45 minutes. And the signing was from 11 to 12. Like, what do you mean come back in 45 minutes?
Then you might as well like stay there and hope it doesn't get capped? I don't know.
Well, the line's already capped. It's like, it's like, oh, if we finish the line early or something, but that's not happening.
Yeah.
That ain't gonna happen. Are you kidding me?
When does the lines ever get finished early?
They don't stop people who sit there and like talk for 5 billion years.
Yeah. Fuck.
I hate people are so aggravating. It's like, please, you don't need to tell them your life story.
They probably don't care. Let's be honest.
No. So I missed that, and well, they were doing signs Saturday and Sunday, but like it's Sunday is the last day, and it was like at 1:30, and by that time I was like, I hit the con fatigue wall, and I was just like sore all over. I didn't want to walk the dealer's room anymore or wait around, so I wound up leaving early.
Fuck.
I missed his sign, and then a voice actress who her biggest role is she's a character from Love Live.
Oh boy.
Yeah, but she plays Kaban, the main character from an anime called Komodo Friends, which was a sleeper hit the season it came out.
Really?
Yeah, it was a very like. It was, people were like, oh, what the hell is this anime when it first started, like the first episode. It seemed like an anime for babies, basically. It's just like, young girl wakes up with amnesia, not knowing where she is, and then she runs into some animal girls, and it turns out she's like in a park, and most of the anime is just her going around with the animal girls running into other animal girls and then fixing problems for them. And then like halfway through each episode, they'd have like a little info thing where they tell you like information about the animal that the character is based off of that episode.
Oh, that's cute.
It was very cute, but like, and also it was like $10 3D animation. Like it looked like it was like animation art quality done by like one dude, and it was done by one dude.
Okay.
But after the third episode, people were like, after the third episode, people were like, oh wow, actually this might be something. Because like there was like hints of something more to it. Because like it turned there's like weird blobby amorphous creatures that like attack people also in the park, and like there's no other humans, and you're like, wait, there's like some weird like we're hinting that this is some kind of like post-apocalyptic setting type deal. So it became really popular to the point where like actually like in Japan it became a phenomenon. And they did like collabs with like parks throughout Japan, and they actually wound up helping save some parks, like some of the zoos, because there were several zoos that were going to go out of business.
Was that the one that the penguin was in love with?
Yeah. That cut out as a Kimono Friends character.
Okay, I remember the penguin being madly in love with it.
Yeah, Grape Poon.
Yeah.
Name of the penguin, and his waifu Honolulu.
Yeah.
Which was the Honolulu penguin. Yeah, that was also one of the zoos that wound up getting saved by that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the voice actresses there played the main character, the girl with amnesia. I really wanted a sign from her, but it was kind of the same thing where it was like there wound up being too many people and the line got capped and whatnot. I couldn't make it to that signing either. So I just wound up with one sign. But like most years I don't get signs, so I was like, well, it's better than getting like no signs.
Sometimes you just
like
go
my
for the
average.
for like the vibes anyways, like just to see the cosplays and get merch and shit, so.
Yes. I was hoping to like not get as much merch, which I did wound up not getting that much merch. But I was hoping that waiting in lines would like take up most of my time.
Yeah, that's fair.
But also like the English voice actor signs, they actually cost you.
Ooh. See, I don't know if I'd vibe with that, considering I already paid to be in the con, you know?
Yeah, it's like 40 for a sign. I think it's like 10 for a selfie, and then 50 if you want both.
Couldn't be me, bro.
The JP voice actors are still free though.
Yeah. I mean, more power to people that do it, you know, and like especially if that voice actor means something to you, it is a nice bit of like remembrance and stuff like that. I just be, I could buy a poster.
Very true. I was with my sister-in-law. She got a sign from Peter too, and she was there last year, but she got another pair of signs from Beth and Colin because I'm pretty sure I mentioned before, but her and my brother had an FF14 wedding.
Ooh, yeah. I remember the pictures.
Yeah, so she's been collecting signs with her FF14 itinerary pamphlet that they had handed out at the wedding. So she has Peter's, Beth's, Colin's, Koji Fox's, and Soken's sign on the pamphlet.
Oh, heck yeah. Congrats, Airless, on the Nat 20. That's the second one, too. So if you want like a free redemption or anything, please let me know. Oh no, fuck! God. It might be Joker for me. But I remember the pictures of the wedding and like all the like pretty decorations and stuff that they did.
Yeah. Token apparently had, well, a few of them had actually seen it because apparently Token and Peter both like retweeted pictures from the wedding.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so when my sister-in-law went out, he was like, "Oh yeah, I remember your pictures. It was a very lovely looking wedding."
Aww. Oh, that's
Yeah,
that's so special.
he was a
it,
gentleman.
Yeah.
He's a gentleman, but he's also funny. He was like his like sign for his table looked like he did it himself in Photoshop.
Hell yeah.
So like it was like faded, you could barely read it. All it was like Peter Bramhill and then like PNGs of Thancred and like another character he plays in 14, and then not even a PNG of the character he plays in Xenoblade, just like the title, and then like in Comic Sans it says this is Thancred on it.
Yeah, that is very Thancred coded, so I could see that. You want an e-girl? Sorry, 1 second.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
All right, Airless Gamer. Ooh, thank you, Hairless Gamer, for deeming you're my little pop champ. You make me feel so special. Thank you. gotta do the e-girl.
He brought a pair of Nidhogg squish balls with him, and he like put up and put against his eyes.
That's hilarious.
Like he had the eyes of Nidhogg.
I don't understand these bombs.
Just don't jump when there's a bomb on it.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Sometimes they push me, sometimes they don't push me. Okay. Alright. Whew. No. No! This is the hardest part. Damn. I'm only doing the bombs because it's a little bit faster than the jumps, but
Oh, you're not even like.
I keep getting.
You're not at the twigs yet.
I know. It probably gets harder.
The top piece has just like the skinniest like pieces of wood to jump on.
Fuck me. All right. Okay.
Studio Trigger was here or there this year. Which isn't. It's become not as special because they come every year.
Yeah.
They're very. I mean, it's good because they have a very good relationship with their Western audience, so they wind up going to a lot of cons. So they're there every year, but they were here this year for Dungeon Meshi. And I've seen it, so I did want to. They had 2 panels. They had a live drawing session with 2 of the head animators.
No. Fuck.
And then they had a Q&A with what was listed as a live taste testing.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so I missed out on the live drawing session because it happened around lunchtime and I was starving, so I had to go back to the hotel room to get food.
Yeah.
And also because of that, I wound up missing the Flow concert because that was Friday.
No.
Yeah, they were almost at the same time too. Like lineup for the Flow concert was like in the middle of the Dungeon Meshi live drawing session.
That's always the hardest, is trying to balance out like the panels and stuff.
Yeah. Well, I feel like they could have done better with that because like sometimes they just like allow panels that just shouldn't be there.
Yeah.
Like I didn't go to it, but one of my friends told me they went to a panel that was listed as like city pop history, which you would think is a panel like an informational panel to talk about the interesting facts of city pop throughout the decades. No, it was just some dude who would like list like city pop albums and then show off a vinyl he had.
That's stupid.
It was like, why did this guy get a panel?
How do you get away with that shit?
Yeah, I don't know how they choose some of those panels. Um, like one of the 18 plus panels was just a panel to talk about, like, it wasn't even official. It wasn't like a studio. It was just some dude talking about like the hentai that was coming out this year.
Oh
Like
no.
that's cool, I guess.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, there hasn't been a good 18 plus panel there in years now.
I remember when I went, I think I went to Voice Actors After Dark, and that was fun because they did like
That's
little
pretty
funny
good.
dubs. Yeah.
I think a couple of years ago they did one of those with what's his face, Rufio.
Oh really?
Yeah, the voice actor for Zuko.
Dante Vasco was it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's who it was. But before COVID, every year there was a panel there called Beyond the Tentacle, and it was actually a really good, really funny panel. It was essentially just like a couple of dudes, and they would bring a list of like fetishes, hentai fetishes, and they would just like give like a brief synopsis of them, just talk about it, and nothing was judgment. It wasn't like, haha, isn't this funny? It was just to talk about them.
Yeah.
And then every once in a while they would take a fetish and then they would actually make it into like a game. And they would bring up volunteers to do whatever the game was related to the fetish. So like, for example, one year they brought Vor, and the game was they brought up two couples, and they gave one person in the couple a really, really, really big shirt, and the other person had to climb into the person's shirt.
Oh my god.
And that was the game. I think one year they did Omarashi. If you know what that is.
What is Omarashi?
It's not water sport. It is specifically a fetish for the holding back the urge to pee.
Oh my god.
But the mini game was something like one person had to hold like a cup of water between their legs. And then the other person had to like shake them around or something like that. But it was a really good panel. Like they came up with really funny ways to like just talk about your fetishes. But after COVID, they just never came back. I have no idea what happened to them. Yeah. Like every year I look, I'm like, man, I wish they were here. That's like one of the best panels.
Yeah. Sounds like a real fun time.
Yeah. Oh, so I went to the live tasting trigger panel though, and what it turned out to be was it was a Q&A, but then Otakon had a chef that they had hired on the staff, and they created a dish based from a dish from the show, and then the staff members from Trigger got to try the dish.
Ooh.
Yeah, so she wound up making, she made, inspired by the scorpion tail hot pot, she made a lobster tail shiitake mushroom trumpet mushroom hot pot for them.
Okay. That's
which
cool.
They liked it a lot, and one of the animators actually said it was her first time trying lobster. And she liked it a lot, and then she made a joke. She was like, you know, since this is my first time encountering lobster, that would technically make it a monster to me.
That is true. What is lobster but not a monster? Oh my god! Ari, hi! Welcome in, Raiders! Hello! My name is Captain Freestar, otherwise known as Tisha. Guys. Yes, there is a parkour course. Yes, I am taking it on. Hi, everybody. How is Resident Evil 5? Hi, Aqua. Hello, Ari. Hi. How are you guys doing? Everybody, check out Ari. Ari is a super amazing streamer. I play with them in Kingdom Hearts, and they're just a cool little guy. And also Aqua, my beloved, who I play with in Fate. Hi, guys. I am doing parkour because, yes. Whoa, oh, haha, haha.
Meow, 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 meow,
Meow,
meow,
meow, meow,
meow,
meow, meow,
meow,
meow,
meow.
meow, 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 meow. Hi, Hale. Oh my god. So many friends here. Everyone also go follow Hale, my special little meow meow. They'd said, hey, there's a parkour course so you can do leap a plate without the time limit, and I was like, yes, 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 let's go. But I'm also really bad. Okay. Is that a thing? Oh, that is a thing. Oh, I don't want the bombs. But can I do this corner jump? Ooh.
You can do it.
I know it's possible, but whether or not I can do it is another thing. Yeah, no worries, Hale. Thank you. Oh, okay. Oh, God. Okay, as long as I don't panic, I think I should be fine. Oh, we're gaming. Alright. Let me just, No! No!
Hey, you made it to the slide.
No! Don't patronizingly clap for me! I don't
What?
know!
Oh, the NPCs.
Oh, it's so close. Oh god, that took me so long just to get to that point. I love parkour, guys. I swear.
A couple interesting things happened at the live tasting panel, though.
Yeah.
The less interesting thing was that they gave out a couple of prizes, which was apparently a first for them. Their translator, who's the guy who also runs their YouTube channel, was like, "Yeah, we've never given out prizes before. This is our first time doing this." And they gave away 2 signboards, each drawn by the 2 head animators that they'd actually drawn during the live drawing.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, but so the 2 signboards, one was a drawing of Marceline, and the other drawing was a drawing of Elf Bishoujo Senshi.
I love that one.
But so they were like, the guy was like, okay, so since this is our first time, we're not exactly sure how we're going to do a giveaway. So at first he was like, because it's a Q&A, so they had like a QR code up on the like big screen so people could scan it so they could send in their questions. So he was like, well, everybody could like scan the code and then you don't have to put a question, you can just put in your name and then we can like, I could put in the computer and pull 2 names. He was like, but like, would that be unfair to anybody who didn't have like a phone?
Yeah.
He was like, you know, is there anybody in here who doesn't have a phone? And then he was like, we could do rock, paper, scissors?
Oh my god, that's hard.
He was like, if anybody wants to do rock, paper, scissors, raise your hand. And a couple people raised their hand. And he was like, I guess we're doing rock, paper, scissors.
Uh-huh.
I was like, during the Q&A, so he was like, we'll do it at the end. And like, I feel like everybody was thinking like, how are we all gonna do rock, paper, scissors? There's like 100 people in the room.
I've seen it done before, but it's, you had to bet on the honesty of people.
But so like when they finally got to it, he like at first it was like it got even weirder because he was like, you know, I said the president of Trigger was there, and he was like, okay, so the entire crowd's gonna fight against the president. And I was like, wait, what? So like the whole crowd has to win, or like if he wins, he just gets the signboards? What's gonna happen? But no, it was just he had everybody stand up, and then he would throw out something, and then everybody in the crowd would throw out something, and if you tied or lost, you sat back down.
Yeah, that's the way I usually saw it done. So you have to like rely on people to actually be honest that if they lost, they would sit down.
Yeah.
But that's usually the best way to go about it if you're gonna rock, paper, scissors in a crowd.
It was fun though. It wound up being 1 practice round and then 4 actual rounds. And I won the first round, and I probably could have made it to the end because like I was thinking about it, and I was like, well, the president is an older guy, and he's very nonchalant, and this isn't serious. So I feel like rather than getting complex, he's just gonna like do the same thing again.
Yeah. Oh, you're mind gaming.
Yeah, and he did 2 and 2. He did like rock and rock, and then like paper and paper or something like that. And like I was like I'm gonna throw out the same thing again, and like at the last second I was like, no wait, but what if he does something different?
Oh,
and
no.
I threw out something different.
You played yourself.
Yeah, I literally played myself. Yeah, so it wound up being 5 people at the end, and they had them come up, and the translator took out 5 playing cards, 2 aces, and he's like, the 2 people who draw an ace get the signboards.
Ooh, that's a smart way.
Yeah.
Fuck.
It was very fun. The other more interesting thing that happened during the Q&A, one of the animators was actually answering a question. It was something like who was your favorite character to animate in the show? At first, like the translator threw it at the other animator, but they were like thinking about it, and then the other animator woman, she started to give her answer. It was like a long answer, and then suddenly the translator guy like pointed down to the crowd, and he was like, "Hey, is that guy okay?" He's like, does that guy need help? And me, I was with my younger brother, and we were like a little ways, so we didn't see what was going on. But like somebody stood up, and they're like, we need medical staff right now.
Oh God.
And then like the staff who were like manning the door came in, and they were like, yeah, we need medical staff right now. And then like somebody else was like, we need to call 911.
Jesus.
Yeah, and then medical staff came in, and both me and my younger brother swear we heard somebody say something that was like, is it frequent for you to get seizures? And then like a gurgly voice like going like, yes. So it was like, oh my God, is somebody having a seizure? Like, that's terrible.
Yeah.
But so we had a couple of our other friends were also in the panel, and they were closer in the middle row. And they messaged, one of them messaged and was like, there's a dude, and he literally just threw up everywhere.
Aww.
Yeah. And it was like, I don't know, the panel stopped for like a good 10 minutes.
Fuck.
And eventually, I mean, they walked the guy out, and he seemed like he was shaken, but he was like fine. But also, like, the worst part was that they were preparing to bring the food out for the staffers to eat. And the dude who threw up was literally front and center, like in the middle of the row.
I would not want to eat after seeing someone barf.
I know, right? It was like, wow, that's embarrassing, because you just stopped the whole panel, and also like these professionals are here, and you just threw up in like all over the place.
Like, I know you didn't mean it, but oh God, how mortifying. Yeah, barrel 15 would get you a success, even if it is kind of mid. What is this Goofy Mario Sunshine level? Well, listen. It's parkour. We're parkouring. Well, I'm parkouring. I'm sure Amy's already at the top.
No.
Are you waiting for me
I
to catch
I haven't even gotten to the top piece because I'm distracted.
Fair enough.
I made it to the top the other day.
Yeah. I'll get there eventually. Oh God. I was like, I'm gonna finish heavenward today, and then instead I'm parkouring for 3 hours. You're back from your walking and you're still shitting pain? Oh my god, why are you in pain? Did you walk too far? What do you mean short cap? There is no short cap. Is there a short cap? There's no short cap.
Oh. I see.
Huh?
So there's a Lalafell NPC at the bottom, and if you talk to him, he takes you to that spot.
Enu.
I wasn't watching you. I'm sorry.
Enu!
I'm sorry.
I've had to do the bomb like 20 times! Enu! I've done the stupid bomb part so many times! Enu, you told me there was a shortcut this entire time!
I was yelling you with my story!
I've had to go to the same fucking spot!
I guess I've lost Mon of the Year. I was distracted.
You heard me shout fuck like 500 different times! There was a shortcut the whole time! Anyways, continue with your story so I know who to talk to if I fall again. Fuck! Okay, well, speaking of which, where's that Lala?
Right here. The fair adventurer.
Okay. Okay.
They seem to have caused a lot of trauma.
Listen, I kept doing the fucking bomb. Oh. Thank you for the lurk. Fuck. Well, I'm glad that even though that person, like, had a seizure, that they still were able to, like, eat the food, right? And continue the panel.
Well, the person who had the seizure and shit was somebody in the like crowd. So, but I don't even think that's the thing. That's what I mean. Like, I don't even know if he had a seizure. I don't know. I didn't see it. As far as I know, just some guy threw up everywhere.
God. Ugh. I didn't even handle that situation. I'd just be like, panel over. I'm out.
The end of the panel.
End of the panel.
I was thinking like, well, I mean, if in the next Trigger show they have to animate somebody throwing up, they have something from memory.
They have a good reference.
Yep.
It makes a good story. Like, oh yeah, I was doing a panel at a con and someone just fucking threw up in the first row.
Everywhere.
I've been pretty good. I'm getting back into the swing of things, so I've been streaming a little bit more. And trying to catch up with some projects, so it's been a good time. My plan was to finish Heavansward, and then I got distracted by parkour. You know how it is.
I've ruined this entire day.
Yeah. I was like, oh, let's just go finish Heavansward, and then he was like, oh, there's a Cactar in the summer event, and I'm like, please, 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 let's go.
Look, someone needed to save those Cactar.
I needed to save the Cactar. You play this game for the parkour? It seems like it, doesn't it? Oh, what's your deep dark lore for your warrior of light? Oh yeah, she likes to do parkour. She's just fucking.
Hey, some people that might be the darkest lore.
Yeah, honestly. This is what Stormblood looks like. I'll believe it. You need to get to the Dawntrail. Yeah, everybody says the Dawntrail Cactus Dungeon was made for me, and I believe it. I need to get to... All of Dawntrail was made for me, actually. I would have you know. It was made for me in mind. Okay, I'm gonna give it 3 more attempts, and then if I can't do it, I'll do it the next time I stream Final Fantasy. Because I'm pretty sure I'll come back to this before the summer event is over. When Stormblood hits, yeah. Because I do want to do a little bit of Heavansward and see if I can finish off those quests tonight.
I just remembered though, I do have specifically an Otakon story for Yuzuki.
Oh yeah?
As the only other Sipho fan here.
Okay.
Also, Otakon has a bunch of like photo shoots that they do.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like they're themed. So like I didn't post any pictures yet, but there was like a Final Fantasy 14 photo shoot. But it's just like, if you have a cosplay for that theme, show up, and then a crowd will show up and they'll take pictures of you, along with a professional photographer. So,
I remember that.
Yeah. But so, for the first time ever, Symphogear had a scheduled photo shoot.
Ooh, that's how you know you made it.
But I was like, I'm very skeptical because I've been going to this convention since 2015, and I have never seen a single Symphogear cosplay, not even in like casual outfit. Because like, I mean, Symphogear is it's very mech, like they have mech battle suits kind of ish, and a lot of transforming weapons. So like, yeah, the cosplays can be very complex, but like, not even like, oh, like Chris's like sweater cosplay, which was just like a red sweater, turtleneck sweater, like not even that. So I was like who is gonna be at this? Like, who? There ain't gonna be anybody at this thing. But I was coping. I was like, but maybe there'll be like at least 10 people. Like,
Yeah.
it's a scheduled thing. Like,
There has to be some people if it's gonna be
yeah, there has
scheduled.
to be some people. So I went. It was like 8 o'clock at night, I think Saturday, and I went, and there were 2 people.
No.
Wait. The story gets worse.
Oh,
It gets way worse. There were 2 people. And so we went over, and they were cosplayed casually. So it was like casual Kanade and casual Sympho or casual Chris. And we were waiting around, like, they're like, yeah, I guess this is it. But, like, you know, we can wait, like, a few minutes to see if anybody else shows up. And then a 3rd person showed up, and it was a guy cosplayed as Genjiro. But, like, that's a very easy cosplay, because Genjiro is pretty much just, like, in khakis and a red button-up shirt with a pink tie stuffed in the pocket.
Yeah.
But he didn't, like, Genjiro's signature thing is he has really slicked back, spiky red hair and a red beard. And the guy didn't do that. It's like, if you're gonna cosplay like the most simplistic character, at least like
Do your
put
hair.
something. Yeah, do your
Yeah.
hair up, man. So we were standing around, and then we found out that the 2 first cosplayers were actually volunteer staff.
No.
Yes, and I was sitting there thinking, like, man, like you gotta think. I had to think, like, like, well, first, this is a scheduled thing. Like, somebody had to submit this, and then and I'm sure Otakon then goes out to Twitter and Facebook and are like, hey, we're doing this scheduled cosplay photo shoot. So is anybody interested? And if they get enough people, then they schedule it. That's what kind of turned out to be. They were the one lady was yeah, we're both volunteer staff. There was somebody who scheduled this, and then they asked us to help, and yeah, we volunteered to help, and we're here, but they're not here.
Oh no.
The person who scheduled it is not here, and they were we did have 5 replies on the Facebook, and none of them are here. So yeah, this is it, and 10 minutes passed, and they were yeah, I guess this is it. There's no photo shoot.
Yeah.
And it was so there were random other cosplay people just coming up and using the photo shoot wall for their own photos while we were sitting around waiting. And also, just at the same time, on the other side of the photo shoot wall, that photo shoot scheduled was the HoloLive photo shoot.
Oh,
so
that was popping
that
off.
one had 100 people at it, and for the Symphogear one, not even 10 people showed up to even take pictures.
Damn.
I was this is the saddest thing
That
ever.
is just insult to injury there. God. Someone vouched for that, and it just,
Well, the first thing I thought of, because there's an inside joke, because Symphogear is very niche, but it's got a passionate fan base, but also at the same time it is somewhat known, because if you know Giguk,
yeah.
Giguk knows Symphogear because it's an anime that gets recommended to him a lot, and instead of watching it because everybody's dude, it's stupid but funny, you like stupid funny anime, he's no, I won't watch it, and he makes fun of the Symphogear fans. He's he's I've made all 11 Symphogear fans mad. So the first thing I thought was because you can submit those things online, I was oh my god, Giga sent in a submission to Otakon to make fun of the Symphogear fans. He's behind his computer desk laughing right now.
The 2 Symphogear fans.
No, they were. It was just
they weren't
volunteers.
even fans. They're volunteers.
The one cosplayer. The one cosplayer.
That
showed up.
his cosplay. Oh my god. Snom. You're spiting me right now. I have a hard time when I really love an anime and I want to recommend it to someone, but they refuse to watch it because it's too popular. And I get it. That whole well, it's too popular. I don't want to watch it. But at the same time, you're but it's so good. Please be with me. God.
I don't know if I've ever run into that issue before. I know it exists, but.
I have a couple friends like that if things get too popular, they refuse to touch it. I'm fair enough, because sometimes fans ruin things if they're too big of a fandom, but at the same time, oh man. Yuru camp again? Okay, fine. Alright, Snom. Hipsters, yeah. I think that's something about seeing it everywhere, so they already get tired of it before they even watch it. So they just don't want to interact with that piece of media.
Yeah. I'm the opposite actually. I usually wind up watch if something gets enough tension, I'll watch it just to see what all the hubbub is about.
Yeah, oftentimes I won't watch something when someone recommends it, but the moment I start seeing fan art of it, that's usually what gets me into a show. Fan arts have gotten me into so many pieces of media. that I otherwise would have never even touched, to be honest. Or like, if a show has like a really good twist or a really good moment and people are talking about it, I'm like, okay, I want to see what leads up to that twist or moment, so I'll watch it. Memes influence you a lot? That's also fair. I think like, when Madoka first came out, I refused to watch it. Not refused, I just never thought about watching it, because I'm like, yeah, whatever. And then, I don't know if I saw fan art or someone talked about it, and it got me to be like, okay, now I want to binge it. Oh, I live.
Speaking of Monica, though, Otakon every year has something called the Masquerade. And it is part cosplay contest, part talent show.
Yeah.
And then a performance of some kind.
Yeah.
And I like the cosplay contest. I at least watch that every year. I try to get through the talent contest or like the talent show, and I never make it through.
No, it's hard.
I'm like, yeah, it's great you have the courage to go up there, but man, am I cringing right now.
I think some of my favorite parts of the anime cons is when they do A&Bs, like the A&B of the year or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know if they still do that. It used to be a thing, like Anime Boston and all that would come up with like their A&B of the year in like different categories and stuff like that.
But yeah, so the last few years, they've actually been doing something for the cosplay contest where they actually have like a representative from the Japanese embassy show up and like award a certificate to the cosplay they like the most. I remember the first year they did that. They gave it to somebody cosplayed as the villain from FF8. It was a good cosplay, but there were like a few cosplays that I felt were better. There was like somebody cosplayed as the opera singer from Nier Automata, the one boss that everybody knows.
Oh, that's awesome.
They went like the extra mile with like their dress, the dress part, like the plates were all separated and like their own single pieces, so the whole thing like moved.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was really cool. And then there was a really good League cosplay. There was somebody, it was a pair, well, I don't remember the one character's name. She's like a blonde elf girl, a magic user. But it was her, and the cool cosplay was somebody cosplayed as Warwick the Wolf from League.
Really? Oh.
Yeah, like the whole shebang. Like he had a whole suit on, and that's why he had somebody with him, because he literally could not see.
Yeah.
He needed to be led around. That was really cool. But the NBC gave it to the FF8 villain, which it was good, but I was definitely like, I mean, they probably picked it because like FF is it's a staple of Japanese culture.
Yeah.
Like, I guess, you know, somewhat they pick things that are like that, like a good representation of the culture. But this year there wasn't too many standout cosplays. I think the coolest cosplay I thought that went up there was somebody cosplayed as Ordenstein from Dark Souls.
Ooh.
Yeah, but that looked like it was mostly probably Warbler.
Yeah.
But so the cosplayer who wound up winning the certificate was a Madoka cosplayer.
Yeah.
They were cosplayed as like traditional magical girl Madoka.
Oh my god, I would have loved to see that.
I was like, I can't, you can't see it from here, but I'm sure like the sewing on the dress is it has to be like spectacular because it is a very simplistic like design.
Yeah, but sometimes like the sewing can make or break a cosplay, especially in those contests. Like some people get mad at like certain cosplay because there's like always drama in the cosplayer community. But some people get mad like, oh, why does this like dress like winning when I 3D printed all this other stuff? And it's probably because like the craftsmanship of the sewing pushed it over the edge.
Yeah, the talent show, every year it almost always winds up like 70% like tween anime girls dressed up as their favorite idol group, lip syncing to their favorite idol song.
Yep. How many?
There's so many of them.
How many were that? What is that idol anime? Oshinoko. How many Oshinoko?
Well, so I didn't even make every year, like it's like it's a mixture of like that, and then there's like skits and stuff. And every year it's usually like a mix of them. So you'll get like a skit, and then you'll get like 3 tween idol groups, and then you'll get like another skit. So they were like buried up.
Hi Essie, welcome in Raiders. Hello, hello. Hi, for those of you who don't know me, I'm Tisha, otherwise known as Captain Freestar. I was supposed to be finishing Heavansward, but instead I'm parkouring. But I'll get there. I'll get there. I promise. I'm just finishing parkouring. Hi Essie, how is Fields of Mystery? I really want to play it. Who are you trying to bag? Which boy are you trying to bag? Parkour is important? Yeah. Island? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Just started today? Hell yeah. I have it purchased, I just have to actually, like, play it. But I want to stream it. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. Hold on. Investigative journalism. Hold on. Fields, let me put you on blast for a second. Look at this twink ass boy and tell me it does not make sense. Okay. If no shot, like, you're like, what do you mean it makes sense? Like, if you had given me the list of boys and you were like, hey, which one is Essie's, like, gonna be Essie's love interest, I would clock it right away.
Very Bishojo boy right there.
Very Bishojo boy. It looks like your D&D characters. Like, this is certified Essie Opal right here. This is a certified Essie Opal boy. Let's go. He's very pretty. I don't blame you. I would also probably go for him. I don't know. I haven't decided. Essie Opal brand of boy right there. See, yeah. I don't think you're very subtle about your taste, Esty. Okay, back to parkour. Anyway, I hope you were having lots of fun having a farm and trying to bag a boy. Listen, you can yell at me about it on Sunday when we play Kingdom Hearts together again.
But so all the other years for Otakon, I sat through and I was like, God, please, no more idol groups. I mean, please just get something different. But this year, they did something different, where I guess they decided to like categorize them instead of having them being varied. But like the first category was skits, so we went through 10 skits, and there wasn't a single like idol group. You're like, they must have scheduled these, like they must have like categorized them, and I realized in some way the weird, messed up feng shui that was happening the previous years was making both things tolerable. Whereas, like, just having the skits alone was worse than cringe. Having them mixed up.
It has to be a pretty good skit for me not to cringe at him, to be honest.
The first skit was, like, Yuri fanfiction, Sailor Moon x Sailor Mars skit.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, it was just like, it wasn't even like, it was just like it was just two cosplayers on stage, and then like a joke about like them, like their inner thoughts about each other.
Oh,
it's like, this really feels like
cringe, yeah.
Yeah, and then like there was like 3 different like yaoi fanficky Genshin skits. There was like a skit that was just like a Boot Hill cosplayer dancing to Smooth Criminal. So bad. Like, it was such a shame because like all the other years, because like I guess they didn't have them categorized or whatever, there were like actual like performances that were good. Like every year, there's a girl who comes every year who comes with her own guitar, and she performs her own music that she made herself.
That's awesome.
And like last year she came. She was cosplayed as Gorgeist from Pokemon, and it was like fully knitted, like it was fully sewn cosplay with both sides, and she made her song match the Pokemon. So like when she's on like the happy side of Gorgeist, she was like doing like a happy song, and then she spun around and the song became like more fast-paced when she was like the more Halloween-y Gorgeist side.
That's awesome.
Or like there was a guy who came who was cosplayed as Kazuha from Genshin, and he actually like played that like little Japanese guitar thing. Like he played a song from Genshin on it, which that takes a shit ton of skill. I didn't get to any of those because like the skits were just so cringe.
Yeah, that's fair. Cody just met Hachafont? Oh my gosh, what do you think, Cody? It's hard to tell when you first meet him. Also because his outfit is atrocious. But how are you enjoying Final Fantasy? Hi, Cody! Mwah! I don't know. Like, I like the skits where they do the costume changes. Like, I always are amazed by those when they do like the quick costume changes, or they have it like sewn in so that they could just undo a button or whatever, and it changes the costume. I've seen that a couple times with like some Madoka cosplayer skits, or like Sailor Moon. See, like that stuff is really cool to me. But like the cringe internet humor skits, I don't know if I could sit through them, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, we're just like, oh, we're just like lip syncing to like a meme video.
Yeah. If I wanna see lip syncing to a meme video, I'd rather watch it in AMV form. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah. And another thing they changed is like the best part of the masquerade is they have the same host every year. This is older bald dude. He's probably like in his 40s now, but like he's really funny. He's actually really funny, and they have a Twitter hashtag they tweet at, and they'll put the tweets up on the screen, and the host guy will make a joke with it and whatnot, and he's really funny. And he was there, but they didn't do the tweets this year, which is like one of the best parts. No,
Damn.
That was very weird. Because there's never been an incident with the tweets. There's never been a moment where like, oh, oops, somebody tweeted like a racist thing, and we put up on stream. Like they've never had that mistake. So like,
I
don't
wonder if
know.
it's like because the API shit that's going on with Twitter, making it hard to make connections with bots and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Because remember, like, a lot of things are no longer connected to Twitter because, like, fucking Muskrat, like, changing the API connection thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hey, your wilderness, how's it going? There are so many bots on Twitter, there really are. Parkour levels are too low, Daichi would be shaking his head. I know, I'm thinking that the entire time. Ah! I'm rolling a nat 1 on my parkour so often. But it's also the most important thing. My character is like Daichi. She just wants to parkour all the time.
Teton is saving Twitter from the bots at least.
Yeah. If you're ever feeling lonely on Twitter, just say that you really want art, and you'll get all the GFX bots coming into your DMs.
Oh.
I really want an art commission. I always find it funny when a GFX bot comes into my commission, into my like DMs, because they're like, "Oh, I do like art. Hey, you want art?" And I'm like, "No, I know more than you. Get out of here." The moment they follow me, like, I usually check who follows me on Twitter, because I'm still fairly small enough that, like, I don't get a huge amount of followers at once. The moment I check their profile and there's GFX in it, I, like, immediate block. Immediate block. I'm not dealing with this. Oh, do we give up? Do we give up? We might give up. Oh my god. I'm getting my VTuber model worked on and prepping for debut stuff, and I got 6 DMs and yeah. They're relentless. My favorite is when I get the Discord DMs from like random servers that I only lurk in, and like they message me and I know it's gonna be a thing. And they're like, "Oh, hey, how are you doing?" And like, how's your Twitch?" And I'm like, it's okay. And they're like, "Do you want more followers?" And I'm like, "No, this is really just like a side thing." And they're like, "Well, if you do this bot, you'll get so many followers." I'm like, "Okay, bye." Immediate block. Report to the mods. Fuck. Alright, one more time, and then I'm going to heavansward. Block. It's hard because I want to reach out and connect to other VTubers, but it's hard. I always am so hesitant because, like, there's so many things out there that was like, that's like, oh, hey, VTubers interact. I need to find more VTubers to raid, and I'm like, I think that's just not in good faith, you know? It's just to try and get interaction bait and like people to follow you, but it's never. I don't agree with follow for follow sake, to be honest, because they're just falling for the interaction bait. They're not like, yeah, an engagement bait. They're not actually falling because they like care about you or like your content or anything like that. So like, what's the point? Numbers just to have numbers' sake is never gonna get you anywhere. Or even if it does, I just don't like it. What's the point if I have like 20k followers but only 5 people in chat? Yeah, talking and collabing is one thing, but like to be like, oh, I swear I'll raid you in my post if you comment on my post that has like 500 comments already. But there are people out there, if you put yourself out there. That's something that I admire about Dreamy, is Dreamy's really good at putting herself out there and like and really like making friends with people. Like that's, I only met Aqua and Yusuke because Dreamy like had raided with them once and was like, hey, these people want to play D&D. Like,
Dreamy talks to everybody. Yeah?
Dreamy talks to everybody. And that's really cool. I really admire that. I'm very much an overthinker and anxious when it comes to that. Where I'm like, I don't want to bother people, or I don't want to do the thing where I talk to someone and then they never respond, because then I feel like shit.
Oh yeah, that's a mood.
That's a mood. Yeah, it's a nerve-wracking thing. Is like, I think I would rather be told no thanks than to like be lost into the void, you know?
Yeah.
Because at least like with no, it's like, okay, they don't really like vibe with me, that's fine. But when you're lost in the void, it's like, oh man, Yeah, I mean, like, there's so many thought mindsets when it comes to that, because some people are like, oh no, like, you'll never make me uncomfortable, and so many people are like, yeah, well, you shouldn't spam others. So, I guess it's just trying to gauge the vibe of the person. Thank God I pursed my personality off of Gilgamesh when I was 13, talking to people as a breeze now. Yeah, honestly, there's so much to faking it until you make it. Oh man, Siribot, on it.
Not the Gilgamesh.
Not the Gilgamesh. Not the asshole. But I think the less you care, like, granted, like, there's gonna be some people that find you asshole and whatever, but like the less you care about how you look to people within reason, like, the more you're gonna be able to put yourself out there. Speaking of bots, yeah, Siribot, like, if you're gonna stream, I would recommend, like, having Siribot connected to your channel. Because they catch a lot of those, like, spam bots. Alright. This is it. I'm disappointed in all of you. Because I said one more time and then kept going and none of you stopped me. I'm disappointed in all of you. You're feeding the addiction.
I didn't even see you anymore.
Fair.
I made it to the top like 10 minutes ago.
Gah! Inu, stop! Yeah, well, maybe I would have been there sooner if someone told me there was a shortcut.
Just disconnect.
Just leave the Discord call. Oh. It's fine. It's so dark. It's so cool. No, okay, that's it. I'm warping. Thanolin. I don't know which one's better.
Wait. Don't teleport yet. Go to where the slide is.
No, wait. Okay. Fine. I'll go where the slide is.
Just go to the top. Where the top of the slide is.
Yeah.
Okay. Just. You see that platform that's right there? Like above the slide?
Yeah, above the slide?
Yeah, down there, but above the slide.
Down there, but above the slide. Fuck!
Oh, there you go. The platform that's right above you.
Uh-huh. I didn't even get up there. Stop trying to fight. Right. Hold on. Oh, I see you.
You have to get to the top. And then you jump down.
Oh, when you get to the very, very top? That's where you jump down onto?
Yeah. I
have all summer to do this. I have until the 26th. I need to finish heavansward so I can work on another thumbnail.
If you don't get it this year, you can always cheese it next year.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright, let me...
Well, there's a specific cheese that people do.
Oh, really?
You see, well, this tower isn't always here.
Uh-huh.
It spawns in.
Oh.
So, well, you can't fly over it right now. If you were to log out flying above it before it spawns,
Then
when it spawns in, you'd be above it.
Oh, so you'd just be on the top, like you'd just put you up there.
Yes, you just fly back down, and then you'd be at the top. There's something people do.
But what's the fun in that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There's also, I mean, you don't have it, but there's the blue mage cheese.
Oh?
Because blue mage is the only job that can kill itself. You have an abilities that just kill you.
Uh-huh.
So you kill yourself, and then somebody reses you, and then you res where they are.
Oh. So they could get to the top and then res you to the top.
Yeah.
Damn.
As long as you're in line of sight, people can res you wherever, so...
Oh, okay. Interesting. Next stream. Next time I stream Final Fantasy XIV, we're conquering this tower. I don't care. Stormblood can wait. But I do want to finish that. Alright, let me travel to Little Amigo. But yeah, I'm trying my best. Definitely would like to reach out to you and the other VTubers I met, but I definitely don't worry about bothering me. I'm not even like a big time streamer girl. I'm always like down to play with people. I get nervous because I always get nervous like messaging first too, so don't worry about it. Alright, see you next year at the tower. No, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna conquer it before the 26th when it closes. 26th? 29th? I don't know. Before the end of the month when it closes, I'm gonna conquer that tower. I just really want to finish heavansward. I just really want to finish heavansward, guys. It's been 84 years. I want to finish it. I was supposed to finish it before Dawn Trail came out, and then I got locked out because they did a 3-day maintenance earlier than I expected. It's fine, we'll get there eventually. Alright, I have forgotten what we were doing even.
I think the last thing you did was you fought the Warriors of Darkness, and then Mommy showed up and she sent them all back home.
Yeah.
Because I remember the last thing we talked about was how Yuzuki was that Lalafell, and then I told you why Yuzuki was that Lalafell.
Yeah, I remember. And then, like, Yuzuki crying in my chat.
Yes, and then Yuzuki crying in the chat.
For her man. Let's see. I'm end to mark a new beginning. Oh, and I get Mabrea. Forgive me. My thoughts were elsewhere. And this one I know full well there is yet to work to be done. The crystals. Leave them to me. I will go back to Zarak and secure them. Amalja will still be in disarray after the thrashing of the Warriors' Darkness gave them. They're not like to notice a lone bard skulking about. But Thancred, you don't have to do this. I know, but I want to. I will see you at the Rising Stones. I should go find Aida and Paplameo. They must be searching the masked camp by now. Not that it matters anymore. You must be tired, Luna. I know I am. If thou wilt permit me, my lady, I would ask a question. When did thou become aware of my independent pursuits? When I saw you meeting with the Warriors of Darkness, Nassian and White in the Great Library. I tried not to think the worst. You've never been one to confide in others, so I knew that even were your intentions pure, you would not share your plans with us until you felt the time was right. But I cannot die. A part of me feared that you had simply betrayed us. Would that there had been another way. Know that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee, and these sins will forever weigh heavy in my heart. Yeah, you're cool. There are a few of them online that I see. Don't waste my time if you only have X followers and it's really toxic. That's stupid. Like, I think it's a very toxic mindset to be like, oh, you have to have, like, that's so exclusive? What? you have to have X amount of followers. Because then, like, who wants to work with you if you're just doing it for the numbers, right? Like, that makes for a pretty shitty collab. You don't have to be friends with everybody to collab with, but, like, you have to at least be able to kind of, like, bounce back and forth and not be about, like, oh, this is what's benefiting me, this is what's not benefiting me, you know? Like, it shouldn't be, like, a power gaming thing. I understand why you did what you did, that you sought to achieve by the greatest good by inflicting the least harm. Not many would have the courage to make that choice. But even knowing what came of your actions, I cannot condone them. I'm sorry. Luna, forgive me, but I believe the events of this day have taken their toll on me. I should rest for a while. If thou will grant me, I would gladly escort thee unto the refuge thine choosing. Once my lady hath regained her strength, we shall join thee at the rising stones. Until then, warrior of light. Oh yeah, I'm good, guys. I'm ready at any time. I did take a month-long coma. Yeah, it makes relationships feel like transactions. Yeah. And that's not right. Like, I know, like, people are all about the grind mindset, and everybody wants to, like, be the next top streamer so they can quit their shitty 9 to 5, but, like, at the same time, you shouldn't do it by walking over others. What is this? Am I stupid? No. Yes, I am. Never mind. Never mind, I am... Yeah, yeah. Papa, how's it going? Well met, Luna. Alphanad said you'd be joining us. To it seemed that Griffin's double was telling the truth, and so far we found nothing resembling a sizable cache of crystals in the mass camp. Did you perchance find one in Saharak? Actually... I don't believe it. The crystals, Minfilia, all of it. I just don't know what it is. I sympathize, Ida. Even now I struggle to comprehend which I saw. The only thing I can say with any certainty is I feel blessed to have granted a final chance to speak with her. It was bittersweet, aye, but also affirming. Alphanad, I believe it's past time Ida and I rejoin the Scions. We have been away for far too long. Though I am loath to leave Griffin to his own devices, I feel our investigation would benefit from more of your dispassionate perspective. And I hope that we might in turn offer our own opinions on the many challenges that you have faced in our absence. God, it's been an absolute ages, hasn't it? I can't wait to hear about everyone's adventures. We should be glad to recount them, and Tataru's tales may well surprise you. Aww. That's the thing, like, when you get a model done, it's like your little blorbo, like, that you get art of all the time. Except I end up drawing mine more. Ida, Rugby Place, it is you. Oh. Ida, alive and standing before me in the flesh, I can hardly believe my eyes. Do I know this guy? I can't remember.
Yes, he's from ARR. He's a part of the Titan quest line, if I remember correctly.
He's the one that, like, you originally meet in Little Amigo, right? Like,
yes.
One of the yeah, like one of the guys that actually helps you out, I think, right?
Yes.
Like,
yes.
You're like, oh, like none of these guys like us, and he actually is like, no, I'll give a chance on you. Yeah. Okay. Now I remember. Now this. That's like, who the fuck is this? Good old bald. Gundobald, yeah.
Hey, we stand Gunnebold in this
Wait,
chat.
did he just delete Senpaishi's? Senpaishi's silence. This is how it feels like when you don't remember a relative at Thanksgiving. It really is. It's like, oh, family reunion time. Oh, yeah. I remember you. That you met once when you're 5 years old. Oh my god. I was censored. You were. Mod abuse. You can forget that sick moment with Gunnebold, yeah? Describe it in detail. Perfect detail for me, Phil. It was awesome, yeah? Remind me, describe in perfect detail what that awesome moment was.
I remember when Gunnebold went, "Welcome to Little El Amigo." He probably said that, right?
I don't think so.
Oh, shit.
Hey, I'm not wrong. This dude has like 5 minutes of screen time. He comes in like he's a beloved character. Like, oh my god, Ida, remember me.
He's getting screen time right now. What do you mean?
Remember me, Ida, and player? It's your friend, Gunnebold. Remember that classic Gunnebold moment? What is that classic Gunnebold moment? There's so many classic Gunnebold moments. He's a fraud. His name is Gunnebold, and his head is flared. Oh my god. He's alive and standing before me in the flesh. I can hardly believe my eyes. Come now, has it really... Ida is us right now. Come on now, has it really been so long you don't remember me? It's Gunnebold. I fought beside your father in the revolution. Oh, Papa? Do not think less of her, friends. It's been 20 years since the occupation sent us our separate ways, but the resistance we're always welcome in Little Alamigal. They gave us hope, and young Yida most of all. Yida was there, full of fire, ever first to volunteer for a mission, until the day she up and vanished, that is. There were rumors, we feared the worst, but here you are, alive and well, looking nary a day older. What? Well, what can I say? I'm sorry for running off like that and making you all worried. It's a long story, but you see, I got involved with my friends here, and the science... Oh, well, sorry, we were still the circle of knowing back then, right? Anyways, I wanted to come back and tell you, but it was all very secretive stuff at the time, and as you can see, I'm completely fine. She hasn't aged in 20 years? What's her secret? I know we've got a lot to talk about, and we will, but right now I've got to hurry back to headquarters. My friends are expecting me. She's got a secret. Pray forgive her. It's been a very long day for us all. I promise we will visit again at the first opportunity. There goes favorite NPC, Gunnebold. Let us return to the Rising Stones. Anime girl power no aging jutsu. Hells take me for giving you that mask. Oh, there's something with the mask. Okay. Oh, there's a dark secret with that mask. Remnants. I probably should not be using the tickets. Oops. Oh, let me also... Where is it? Egg. Egg. I'm sure Gunnebold has the secrets. Yeah, definitely. The secrets of Gunnebold. He's gonna turn out to be one of the Asians. Because everybody's an Asian in this game. Welcome home, Luna. I trust your journey was uneventful. You'll be pleased to hear that Thancred has secured the crystals. He sent short word a while ago. Once he has delivered them safely to the temple's care, he will join us here and declare this matter officially resolved. As secret as that is a wig, oh my god. While awaiting your arrival, I took the opportunity to contact Ystala and Kryl, briefed them on all that has occurred, and also requested that they return to the Rising Stones at their earliest convenience. Now that our lost friend has been found, it would seem meet to discuss the future.
Back in the solar. It's been too long since we were all together like this.
Voice acting saved me.
Not since. Not since after Moonbreeder.
Oh. Ooh. Yeah.
Much has changed since then. We ourselves, most of all.
Though not all who were lost could be gathered here today, we may take comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying on the fight.
While I am grateful to our friends in the north for their hospitality, it isn't half good to be back.
Oh, touch her, my baby angel.
But, as Papalima rightly said, much has changed since we last stood here. The scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they once were, nor should we be. Our travels in the north brought us into contact with a host of fine and generous people, and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts.
Yeah, follow our hearts.
And I hope that the scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation, I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
Companions bound by a common purpose, free to go whither they will. The idea is not without merit.
Mm-hmm.
Very well. I shall resume my research of the primals and the elder gods of Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask.
I don't know if we'll be a little too scattered,
I shall
but
be glad
it'll
of
be
your
an
continued
interesting
assistance.
concept of how we handle this going forward.
Well, my main purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found. Nevertheless, having involved myself in your struggles, I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end. For Minfilia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
Kryl's so cute. I love her.
You will always be welcome here, Kryl.
Urianger, can we trust you to carry on your investigation of the Exians as before?
Why does he have this stupid hood back on?
Regardless of mine own desires, I am
What do you mean? That's a
undeserving
different
of your
guy.
trust.
No, it isn't! We know it's the same guy, Inu! He can take this stupid hood off now.
Because he's too hot.
Okay, alright, sure, bud.
That we might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former, but I think you far better suited to the latter. No?
I cannot. Who is that fucking Orianche? Just take off your hood. We've seen your hair.
Very well. Then out of love for my Lady Minfilia and Moonbreeder both, this shall be my solemn charge.
Nah, can't be. What do you mean can't be?
Papalimo and I should probably return to Thanalan to keep an eye on the resistance. There's still the matter of the Griffin and the Amalja, not to mention the new Imperial Viceroy. That little lot must be worthy of our attention,
It's
right?
okay. Paplameo, why do we keep zooming in on Paplameo's suspicious face? Is that just so that we know how suspicious Ida's being?
You know I have no great love for organizations and formalities. That being said, this new approach you propose is not wholly objectionable, and we've always got her to keep us from bickering.
That's because he's small. You can't see what. Okay.
But I will suffer no titles. I am not here for House Leveilleur, nor to walk in grandfather's
As someone who plays a Lalafell, I can attest to what is Essie saying. There are a lot of cutscenes that just are zoomed in way more when you play Lalafell.
Standing on tables.
Well then, Alfie, I for my part shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my characteristic aplomb.
I think if you play a Lala, they should have a like unexplained stepladder that you're on in every cutscene.
And we mustn't forget you. What now for the warrior?
Just standing on top of a box. Where you get that box? Who knows? It's just a box.
In the new expansion, there's legitimately a cutscene where I guess they didn't test for a Lalafell player. And another character pretty much stands like a third of your screen, just blocks a third of your screen, because they didn't think that character being in front of you at that height would block like the screen as a Lalafell.
That's so fucking funny. The road goes ever on, like doing a parkour course. You just gotta keep at it.
Indeed.
The path behind us was fraught with hardship, and the path before us will be no less unforgiving. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
Does Ishtala's eyes ever not become... Do they ever heal up to not be fish eyes?
No, she's blind.
She makes me like... Girlie, maybe you should close your eyes for a little bit. They must be getting dry. Oh, it's fine. Look at them, Luna. Signs of the Seven Dawn. Look how far we've come. The people we met, the moments we shared, the losses we suffered, and the tragedies we overcome. All that made us who we are today. Where we go from here and what the future holds, only 12 know. But we'll find out together. Oh, cutscene time. Ooh, you just got some shit going on. And I think it has to do with her mask.
One world's heroes are another world's villains. One world's loss, another world's gain. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life,
Phil, don't clip that, I'm gonna get cancelled. Uh-oh.
My friends, if I may, I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me. Clouds gather upon the horizon, and as Master Louisoix's disciple, I would keep it close at hand.
Papa, I don't know. I think I should keep it, because I am the Warrior of Light after all.
Thank you. I shall guard it well.
there is cause to hope.
We have zoomed on Paplameo's face a little too much this last little cutscene area. I am suspicious.
For every ending, every parting, marks a new beginning.
Oh, hey. It's this dude. Oh, there's another white mask. Well done, brother. Up, don't. You shall retrieve your normal duties and rejoin the others. The coming battle should be our greatest yet, and I intend to stand with you all on that glorious day. Oh, hi, Eldebus. True believers are so readily led. I have given them everything they desired, all for which they have prayed. I doubt you could say the same for your pawns. Get what you wanted, then? Was it worth it in the end? There are some unexpected developments, but they were ultimately to our advantage. Be it a host for the surfeit of light or dark, the world bereft of equilibrium is but a void in waiting, and a void is no use to my master. I shall follow her emissary with great interest. As for pawns, who you so pity, they have delivered unto me a gift, which I do now present to you. Ifrit's balls. Oh no, it's the eyes! Ah, fuck. I really think we should have just squished them. The eyes of Nidhogg. Many were candidates considered, but your deeds, you have proven yourself most deserving. Nidhogg's balls! A man of boundless rage and bottomless despair, in whose breast beats a heart which thirsts for vengeance. Only you are fit to wield the eyes for weal or for woe. Oh. Humph. So it's here all along. Why is my divorced stepdad here again? Can he just leave? Oh, just you wait, my pretty. You and I are gonna have so much fun. Sid, come get your man! Sid, come get your man! Why is my divorced stepdad here? I don't like him. Sid, come get him. Come get him. I want him gone. Ah, Luna, just the hero I wanted to see. Would you mind doing me a small favor? I need you to meet me at Diamond Forge. This won't take long, I promise. Where's the Diamond Forge? Yeah. Oh wait, no, I'm here. Why am I'm not gonna teleport, I'm here. You know,
building at the end.
Uh-huh. I kind of forgot Nero was a thing. Like, I remember him at the end of World of Darkness, but I forgot that he was, like, a thing.
He lived?
He lived. In some way, I knew he lived. I just forgot he was important. Like,
that great emotional scene where Sid saved him at the last second.
I know. I just didn't. Some part of me was like, yeah, that happened, but I didn't think he was gonna come back. I know, in retrospect, I should have expected him to appear at any time, but I don't. He was not on my list of people to appear in that cutscene. No way if they didn't like show his face, I wouldn't have guessed it was him. I'm sorry to drag you away from your duties, but as I said, this won't take long. I just need you to stand perfectly still for a moment. Oh? Why am I being ambushed? What? This is a trap. Tataru! How could you? Right, everyone get ready to go to work? No screaming now. Oh, and you might want to close your eyes. Tataru? Tataru! Hee 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 hee. Alright, I'll finish. The word lights every measurement from heroic. Oh my god, I got violently measured. Well, what do you like to know? All in good time, Luna. All in good time. Oh, hey, Ada. Aha! Found you! Alphanod wants everyone to meet in Solar for a meeting. Everyone's in the Solar for a meeting. I don't know what it's about, but he seemed to think it's very important. Go on, we have everything you need. No sense in keeping everyone waiting. I got ambushed. I don't know. That's uncomfy.
We're here. Did we miss anything?
We would not presume to begin without you, Ida. Urianger has returned to the Waking Sands, but everyone else is now present.
Yes, but for what exactly? We all have duties to attend to, Alphino, so you may dispense with the preamble.
Alisaie's not here for it.
Thank you, Alisaie. It is the very subject of those duties which compelled me to call this gathering. Though the Warriors of Darkness no longer pose a threat, Eorzea's many troubles demand no less of our attention. And while I stand by the decision to approach each task as we see fit, I fear our effectiveness will ultimately be diminished should we continue to act in ignorance of each other's efforts. Thus, I propose we elect a successor to Minfilia. Not to serve as a fully fledged antecedent, perhaps, but as a coordinator of operations.
Okay.
Is that all? Oh, then the decision seems clear.
It's gonna be Alphanod. He's a huge nerd. Did
no one
someone
else
say
has shown any
darkness?
enthusiasm for the role, and judging by your performance at our previous meeting, you would seem the perfect candidate. You always did have a flair for politics.
Yes, a huge nerd.
I did not mean to... That was not my intention. As my tenure as commander of the Crystal Braves comprehensively demonstrated, I lack the qualities required for such an office. I would much prefer to remain as I am now, a soldier in the field, so to speak.
Listen, Alphanod, you're like the one person in the group project that actually says, hey, we should do the group project, so honestly, I'm going to elect you leader of the group project.
Should none of our numbers step forward? Must we then constrain some unwilling candidate to take up the position?
Well, based on merit alone, a certain adventurer would be my choice. Though I concede she might struggle to balance her new responsibilities with, let me see, slaying primals, sorting legatuses, and feeding the orphan poor.
Yeah, no, I want to punch things. I don't want to organize things.
Thancred makes a good point. Any who would wear such a mantle would be bound by its obligations. Have we not become sufficiently familiar with each other's methods to act without an overseer? At present, I see no cause to so willingly limit one of our number.
Alphanod's the type of person to do projects solo day one and then ask for extra credit. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh my goodness! You're... Help! I need some help here!
Oh. we'll just table that then.
Tataru, are you all right?
Me? I'm fine. It's this poor girl who just staggered in and collapsed on the floor that I'm worried about.
Whom's?
Narco! God, how did... Yashola! Please, you have to help her.
Kral, a hand if you would. Let us see about closing these wounds.
Isn't Alphanod a healer?
No.
Oh, okay.
He's a
Now, we staunched the bleeding,
at
but it
this
may be a
point.
while before you can move about again. Though having seen your wounds, I'm surprised you are still moving at all.
Thank you. My message. It was too important to delay. I took the shortest route I could, though I knew it was more heavily patrolled. As you can see, my efforts at evasion were not entirely successful.
Honestly, you're too brave for your own good. What was so urgent that you needed to fight half the Empire to get here? You could have been killed.
I'm sorry, Ida. I had good reason. But I imagine your friends are wondering who this bloody mess of a Mikote is. My name is Minago, and I belong to the Alamegan Resistance.
Oh?
I came to warn Ida and Papalimo about one of our leaders. A
Yeah,
man who
Griffin.
calls himself the Griffin. He's always been dangerous, but he's planning something new. Something reckless.
The Griffin, you say? I've heard the name. Rumor has it your man is eager to test his claws.
Aye, and on no easy target. He means to assault Belsar's wall from the Alamegan side.
But what does the Griffin possibly hope to gain from such an attack?
From what I understand, he wants the fires of war to spread to Eorzea. And for that, he needs to control the border with Gridania.
So, he means to spark a conflict between the Alliance and the Imperial forces stationed in Alamigo, to have Eorzea's armies aid in the liberation effort, whether they will it or no.
Oh.
His plan is flawed. Even should the Resistance succeed in occupying the wall, they would not be able to hold it. Imperial reinforcements would drive them out within a week.
Be that as it may, if there is even a chance that this scheme could bring about an escalation in hostilities between Eorzea and the Empire, the Alliance must be informed.
Agreed. I should depart for Lim-Salaminsa forthwith and seek an audience with the Admiral. Thancred, Uldar is yours. Alphino and Alize, make haste to the Twelveswood and notify the Elder Seedseer of the danger to Gridania. She will duly call a council of the Alliance leaders, whom you must be ready to receive. You will be our voice in Ishgard. Explain the situation
Oh
to
yes,
the
of
Admiral
course.
and encourage him to send an envoy.
I love talking to people and politics. Of course. Let me go talk to Aymeric.
Tataru, Krile, I leave the care of our injured messenger to you. See that she remains quiescent and her wounds closed. I believe that covers everything. Let us be about our tasks.
I suspect the ill tidings from Girabania will be held as a turning point. The beginning to a bloody end. The business of war was ever conducted with the coin of self-sacrifice. 'Twas Master Louis Soir himself who taught us that such costs are not to be ignored or denied. And so, I shall embrace them. When the time comes, I will make my choice, as you will yours.
Oh, damn. Well, we know whose arc it is. God. Oh, man. I can't believe I have to, like, man, they're sending me... Hold on. They're sending me Ishgard? Ugh, shame. That's so far away. Ah, man, it's such a terrible thing. I'm so upset to go all the way to Ishgard.
Oh, woe was me.
Oh, woe is me. Oh, I'm so sad. I'm so disappointed. Ugh, man. Can't believe I'm being sent on this busy work and have to talk to Aymeric. Ugh. Such a waste. Wait, where is he? Why am I talking to Lucia? Let's see, wait here. Okay, you're gonna summon Aymeric. That makes sense, that makes sense. It is good to see you, my friend. 'Tis but a pity it must be under such circumstances. Had Lucia not informed me of the urgency of your suit, I would have certainly sent for some wine. We can still send for some wine. We can chat. But to business. I thank you for bringing these developments to Alamigal to our attention. Ishgard will of course send an envoy to attend the council in Gridania. I cannot say who will represent us, however, as the choice is not mine to make, not mine alone, at any rate. Given the imminence of the threat, we may forego the formalities of a full assembly, but I still need to consult my counterpart in the House of Commons prior to proceeding. Will you permit me some time to make the necessary arrangements? Thank you. Our representative, whom we select, will require a suitable escort. Make your preparations and inform Sir Hendelope that he's to lead in your absence. Yes, Lord Commander. Luna, pray accompany Lucia to the Gates of Judgment and make ready to depart for Gridania. I will have our envoy join you as soon as again. Very speed and on your way. Bye, Aymeric. Well, since I'm not talking to him again. If you have no other business in the city, join me at the Gates of Judgment. We must be ready to depart when the instant the envoy arrives. Hi Ash, how's it going? Alright. Damn it! We meet again. As it happens, my counterpart in the House of Commons agreed that I should act as Ishgard's envoy. Not, I concede, that there was any real doubt. As Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, it's my duty to sanction any military cooperation. Be it as I may, I could not in good conscience make the decision alone, not with the ink scarce dry in the Republic's books of statutes. I trust you understand, my friend. Alas, I must test your patience still further by making a brief stop at Camp Dragonhead. Given the trouble brewing in Black Shroud, I would see the garrison is ready to defend the border. I mean, oh man! I can't believe we have to make an additional stop with Aymeric. Ugh. So annoying. Ugh, man. More time with him?
Hey, it really sounds like you don't like Aymeric.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just seeing how he looks with the new graphics update, that's all. Execute orders, simply simp. No, I'm not simping. I'm just really appreciating like his armor work with the new graphics update, you know? I'm appreciating how tall he is, you know? I'm very appreciative. I'm looking at all the hard work of putting the pixels together. That's all.
If only she knew that Americ's armor has not been updated.
What do you mean? Obviously he has been updated. Can't you see the graphical quality increase in his armor? You just have to look very, very closely, and you can see all the pixels updated, all of them, every single one. You can see all of them, all of them, you know, changed around. Yep, definitely. That's my boyfriend's boyfriend.
You hit your mute button, by the way.
Did I? Damn. Fuck. I don't even know how that happened. Hold on. But. My mute button is nowhere near there. How did I accidentally hit it? That's weird. Anyways, it's fine.
I thought maybe you ran away.
No, I didn't run away. I was just saying about how much the armor is pretty, and you know, like you just have to look closely to see all the graphical updates in the armor. You just have to look very, very closer for it. You don't understand.
They only went back and updated Aymeric.
Yeah, they did. I'm glad you understand. I was reading up on the patch logs, and in a little tucked away corner that not many people know about, it says graphical updates to Aymeric. And only Aymeric. Because he's got special little voice.
It's a little like PS. It's like PS for Tisha. just for Tisha.
No, it's for everyone.
Ah, okay.
Anyways, let me talk to him. Oh God, he's so tall. Jesus fucking Christ. Hold up, I'm a fact check. No, yeah, it's only in certain people can, if you have the passcode, you can see the secret patch notes. You know, it's only for the Sprout gamers.
You got the connections.
Yeah, it's only for the really Sprout gamers. You know. I can't with the way my character is positioned. The garrison commander waits within. Why not accompany me, Luna? You may see a familiar face.
Who could it be?
Can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore, Inu. I can't. Why is he ruining my moment? Why is he ruining my moment? Why is he here? Oh no, girl, how wonderful to see you, and sorry my too to what I owe these unexpected pleasures. Fuck! I can't stand this guy. I will have some mulled wine brought up in the kitchens at once, if you will excuse. Nay, do not trouble yourself, Honorites. We shall soon be our way. Lucia, a brief summary, if you will. Yes, Lord Commander. Humph. Those villains hardly need an excuse to wage war. Bloodletting comes as natural as breathing to an Imperial. And thus we strengthen our patrols as you suggest. We shall also observe, be sure to communicate these developments with Lord Francel in the Observatorium. I see you have everything in hand. Carry on, Lord Commander. No. Why are you talking to me? No. No, I don't want to speak with you. Surprised to see yours truly at the helm. You and me both, old girl. Stop calling me old girl. I doubt I'll ever feel worthy of sit where he sat. You not. Oh god, they have his portrait in the... What the fuck?
You stand where he stood.
Why is his portrait back there? No! No! Yeah, we can play the hand we were dealt and a little help from veterans and honor its ceaseless chiding. I'm sure I'll muddle through, so worry not, old girl. I'll off to Gridania with you. Don't talk to me again. God. I don't know if I'd be able to work with the portrait of my dead, bastard brother hanging, watching over me. Ugh.
I just like that he kept Chiffon's shirtless guys.
Did he? Wait, hold up.
Yeah.
Why are they still here? Why is that his legacy? Where is he? What the fuck is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? I wanna, where's the slash fight? Where's the slash fight me?
You don't have fight yet.
Ah, God. Why are y'all here? Why are you half shirtless? Why are you training in here? Go somewhere else. Do not dare question our ways. Unbelievable. I'm leaving. I'm gone. I'm gone, girl. I can't stand this. Take me to New Gridania. I gotta leave. I gotta go. Alright. Let's see. Oh, fancy seeing you here again in your obviously very well pixelated armor, Aymeric. It's very fancy. It's very... Oh, what's that? My hand slipped. Oh my god. Was that my hand slipped again? Oh man, I need to get control of these buttons. So sorry. Enid, don't judge me!
I'm sorry, my hand slipped.
You're so mean to me. Diplomatic duties have brought me on several occasions, but I find that I am enraptured by the Black Shroud's beauty now as when I first laid eyes on it. I fear that this time, however, the events shall not afford us the luxury of enjoying the splendor of the forest. Aymeric's ready to attend the council. Alright. Butterfinger squash. I know, right? It's oh man, these buttons. I'm a gamer girl. I don't really know what the buttons do. I eat my controller. It seems we have an escort to the Lotus Stand, a pleasant place to discuss unpleasant matters, is it not? Yes, of course. 'Tis like that we are last to arrive. Let's announce ourselves, shall we? Oh geez, I'm so zoomed in. I need to come back out. Weird. Noctopus altar. You can just do the work over here. Oh, is this decorated for the summer festival?
Oh, actually, I think so. That looks like it.
I think it's always closed.
Not that there's anything here.
Oh. Yeah, because they're talking about the Nimble Warrior quest and stuff like that. That's weird. I guess they just have to have, like, the decorations here every, like, event? I don't know.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, yeah. Thing. New thing. Where is... Botanist Guild? No. Wait, where's Noctis Altar?
Bottom left. I like swoop.
I mean, like the.
Go to the Conjurer's Guild.
Okay, that's what I was looking for. I was like, wait, which does the warp to it? Okay. The envoy from Mishgar has arrived. Very well, very good. If this way, if you please. And the Lamencium party as well. I had hoped to slip in unnoticed, but I see we're not the only ones delayed in my arrival. Greetings, Sir Amric. Admiral, always a pleasure. And Luna, I trust you are well. 'Tis a day for reunion, it seems. I believe you are well acquainted with my escort. Yeah, Yukiri. Lady Luna, I was glad to hear from you that the missing scions have now been found. There's much more I would discuss with you, but let's first attend to the issue at hand, shall we?
I bid you welcome, my friends. As you will by now be aware, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have come into possession of certain intelligence concerning recent developments in the region of Gyr Abania. It springs, I am assured, from an unimpeachable source. Is that not so, Master Alphino?
Indeed, Elder Seedseer. Our information comes directly from a member of the Resistance's inner circle, and we have no cause to doubt its veracity.
This Griffin of theirs is a fool if he thinks he can hold Belsar's wall against the Empire.
He can if he had Nihard's
Falls. To take
balls.
it back, they will come in force. And the resulting fighting is all but certain to spill over into the Black Shroud.
At the Battle of Cartano, the combined might of 3 grand companies labored to contend with the remnants of but a single Imperial Legion. Alone, Gridania would be hard-pressed indeed to hold back the tide, should the Garleans turn their minds from reclamation to invasion.
May I once more convey my nation's deepest regrets for our inaction in the days prior to the calamity. 'Tis a stain upon our ledger that I would fain remove. Elder Seedseer, I do hereby request leave to deploy a defensive force within the borders.
Essie, shush! Shush, you don't have to call me out!
Shall be honored by more than mere ink upon parchment.
Essie, we could have moved on. I didn't say shit.
Would join any effort that weakens our common foe. We are few, but our most seasoned shinobi are at your disposal.
On behalf of my people, I offer you my humble thanks. Gridania welcomes your assistance.
It is time we set our contingency plans in motion. Is the Alliance agreed?
Alright, time for action.
Then let us make ready for war. Victory favors the swift. There is much to be done.
Is he still bruised up?
The Council knows that Alamigo will not soon be wrested from the Empire, and its decision to bolster the border's defences seems eminently practical. Why then, brother, do you scowl so?
Oh.
I agree that they have chosen the wisest course available. Indeed, the only reasonable one.
Fucking Inu, I've been betrayed! Betrayed on all sides right now. Betrayal most foul.
It was a very weird noise during stream, so...
Oh, yeah, you know what? Yeah, we should investigate it later. It could be anything. It could be anything, you know? Who knows what it could be? Something's happening with my computer.
Any attempt to hold the wall is doomed to failure,
Oh no, again crashed.
Oh no, it must be like my computer making strange noises. Someone must be hacking into my computer and taking screenshots without my permission, trying to get my information. Yeah, what kind of virus was that? I knew I shouldn't have clipped that suspicious link, and it linked it to my Final Fantasy account. Yep.
This is one of my PC fans. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah. It was just I was taking a sip and I set down my glass and it made a weird sound. Don't worry about it. Oh boy. That the council was able to reach a court so swiftly is heartening development itself. I only hope misgivings prove unfounded. Ah, good. You have yet to depart. I fear I miss you. Sir Aymeric! Mr. Alpanad, a pleasure as always. And Mr. Zelisay, how wonderful to see you thus recovered. Pardon the interruption. I had hoped to thank Luna for serving as our escort before other duties call her away. I also wish to thank our Doman ally. Forgive me, my lord. I was but awaiting an opportune moment to join the conversation. A force of habit made me keep to the shadows. No apologies necessary, Mrs. Yuri. I was most grateful for your introduction when I offered Ishgard's support. My nation's historic failure to heed the Alliance pleas for aid is a matter of record. Even so, the Alliance leaders were plainly unprepared for my impromptu apology. The resulting air of awkwardness might have lingered longer were not for your timely offer of cooperation, which allowed the Elder Caesar to accept us both. I very much appreciate the gesture. I only did my duty, Sir Aymeric. The Empire is an enemy to us all, and we are grateful for the opportunity to fight at your side. Full glad are we to have you. Pray give me my regards to Science, my friends. We must return to Ishgard. No, wait, I could go with you! You might need an escort Okay. Whatever's wrong with a simple sorry or thank you, unless these politicians always make a speech out of anything. That's how we adults speak, dear sister. Mayhaps the one who liked the sound of their own voice. In any case, our business here is concluded. We should be on our way as well. Will you come next to Reverend Solugiri? Actually, I shall first pay a brief visit to East Shroud. I'm curious to know what Paplameo and Yida fared in their task with the Sylphs. Not to mention what has been going on in Belser's Wall. I will join you at the Rising Stones anon. What indeed can be happening there? Welcome back, Luna. I did not know about you, but I'm heartily glad that all of the talking is over. I understand that these council meetings are important, but do you not find it tiresome to have to weigh every word before you speak? I doubt I'll ever feel at home in the realm of politics. That said, people have known to change, and if my brother is willing to run his own errands, anything is possible. I'll take a spaghetti. No, I'll take a silver. Griffin on the wall. How many missions do I have left in Heavansward?
6.
6? Oh fuck, we're not finishing it tonight. Damn. Oh well.
This is the last bit of battle content in the entire expansion, though.
Okay. We'll do the battle content and then we'll save the rest for next stream, I think. Because it is getting late. Well, as much as I enjoy the bustle of Toll, I think it's time we head inside. My brothers and the others will not be long. Wait. What is Yoshi P doing here?
What do you mean? He's been here.
Has he? The whole time?
Yeah.
I thought he only showed up for events.
No, he's the guy who gives you the hard content.
Oh.
Yeah, he's the wandering minstrel. That's why they're the harder versions. He's like retelling your battles, but more epic.
I did not know that. I legit thought he only came by for events. I'll have to try the harder content eventually. Ah, you are returned from the council. But what of Elvenod? Did some other matter require his attention? Mine apologies, friends. I trust we have not kept you waiting over long. Greetings, everyone. Oh, Kryle, how's Nago doing? She will be alright, won't she? I don't see why not. She's sleeping at the moment. Tatru is keeping an eye on her, so we'll know soon enough if there's any chance in her condition. Change in her condition. Her wounds are healing well. With sufficient rest, I'm sure she will make a full recovery. Thank goodness for that. Now, mayhap you would share with us the Council's decision? Each of the nations, Ishgard included, have committed to providing military support to Gridania. The Rosine Alliance will soon have a significant force in the Black Shroud, ready to respond to any Imperial act of aggression. You know, I almost wish the Council would stop messing around and give Griffin what he wants. I wouldn't like to be an Imperial caught between a Resistance and Alliance. I wouldn't like the Imperial caught between the Resistance and Alliance. Nita, you cannot seriously. One does not lightly go to war with Garlean Empire. Quite. To open hostilities without due consideration would it be to invite disaster. If only there's a way to reach Griffin, some means to convince him to abandon his reckless course. It may not be entirely unfeasible. There's a network of tunnels beneath the Belsar's wall, secret passages dug by the Resistance to provide a way out of Almigal, which may serve as a way in. Precisely. If all in agreement, I would be the one to undertake the necessary negotiations. I'm familiar with the route, and the Resistance is familiar with me. About as familiar as they are with me, you mean? Say what you want. I'm coming too. I have some experience with practice of infiltration. If you would have me, my services are at your disposal. As are mine. Too many people are volunteering. It has been far too long since I shared a shadow with a shinobi, and I do not intend to waste the opportunity. Force is quite insufficient for an infiltration mission. Greater numbers will only serve to increase the risk of detection. Kryle and I will direct our energies elsewhere. What of you, Liviers? I will return to East Shroud and stand watch over the border. Should the matter take turn for worse, it would seem wise to be on hand. Might it prevail upon you to come to me, Luna? Gridania would be safer with your presence. And while I may not be the most thrilling duty, dear sister, might I ask you to remain in Rising Stone to pass on a message and so on? No. To hold the fort, you mean? Very well. I suppose the task must fall to someone. Safe travels, all of you. Shit's about to go down. Okay. The unfinished business told, pray attended now. I would depart for Hawthorne Hunt without delay. The nearby watchtower offers an unobstructed view of Balser's Wall, and I should be interested to speak with the Alliance commanders who have installed themselves at its top. Alright, let's go. Ah, Luna, there you are. Come, Marasai Spire waits. The Alliance offers a platform that should be appraised of any developments on the wall. Fancy meeting tea here. We are about to set forth. Indeed, about to say 12 watch over you, but I doubt you would need of divine have need of divine protection, even if you are venturing into enemy territory. Don't worry, Alpadon. We have the griffin by the scruff of the neck before you know it. Do make up your mind, Nita. Near a moment, you seem ready to shake the griffin by the hand rather than the neck. So which is it to be? It would be best to decide before we enter negotiations. Trust me, Poplameo, I'll shake whatever needs shaking. The talking part I leave to you. Oh, Poplameo. I think I feel a headache coming on. Let's be on our way, shall we? Ah, some things never change. Well then, let's make for the spire. Alliance friends will doubtless have news for us. Oh, down, 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 down. Oh. Welcome, Warrior Light. I assume you're here to speak with our commanding officers? You'll find them on the observation platform. Pray proceed. Oh, hey, it's Pippin! Greeting, my friends. 'Tis good to see both of you well. Oh, and Hilda! I was hoping you might turn up. I had dragged half the watch here. See? And the sight of you might help rewind them. If memory serves me, I have not seen many of you since the day of the Grand Melee. Having borne the brunt of your blows, may I say what an honor it is to stand by at your side. 'Tis heartening indeed to see the realm's most stalwart defenders thus gathered in common cause. Speaking of which, what news from the wall? All has been quiet. No longer. Oh, fuck. Report. What? 7 hells? Fighting is broken on top of the wall. A full-scaled assault. So Griffin has made his move. Someone has. And what's that supposed to mean? The attackers, they're wearing Grand Company colors. Impossible! We gave no such order! Of course. The wall was never Griffin's target. It was bait. We have been goaded into deploying our armies nearby, thus lending weight to his deception. Those universes were convincing enough to deceive my scouts. The Empire will surely think we've launched an offensive. This could mean war. We're playing right into their hands! No! Even so, this may yet be no more than a diversion. With the armies of the Alliance occupying the Empire's attention, being imperatively easy for the Griffin supporters to slip into Alamy Go. He could incite a rebellion amongst the populace, which Imperial reserves would be hard-pressed to contain. Rosia, meanwhile, could be plunged into chaos. Luna, we must make for the wall at once. What, just the 2 of you? That's all we need, baby. Our companions embarked on a mission to sway the Griffin from his course, and are likely halfway to his command post by now. They will emerge in the midst of a raging battle. I do not mean to abandon them to their fate. It could be dangerous, aye, but the confusion may work to our advantage. If we are careful to avoid skirmishing, it may be possible to reach the Griffin, and if we can do that... Oh, we're avoiding skirmishing? Lady Hilda, might I ask that you have an airship ready to bear the science to safety? Ha! I don't know who this Lady Hilda is, but Marshal, you can count on me. We must prepare for the Imperial reprisals. May the Navigator guide us through the storm. Pippin has such great hair. I don't know how he maintains it in the war, but... Oh, fuck. Oh? Forward, comrades, the time has come to drive the Empire from Alamigo and force action upon those who have turned their backs to suffering for so long. Let victory be the first step in liberation of our homeland. Alamigo will be free, no matter the cost. This dude. Oh, we're starting. Okay.
Oh, the dungeon unlocked?
Oh, wait, no, we're just speaking. Never mind. I saw the fate, and I was like, oh, we're in it.
Oh, no. Yeah, a fate spawned right, like, where you were.
I was so confused for a second. I'm like, oh, they're just throwing us in it. From Papa LeMay told me, the trail ahead should lead us into the shadow of the wall. And we have two objectives. I suggest we divide our forces, and I shall make straight away for the tunnels and attempt to interrupt their comrades ere they stumble into a bloodbath. While I do so, I must ask that you scale the wall. I know that I would not propose such a course if there was any other way, but the time for subtlety is past. Take a band of your most trusted companions and... I like how, like, your cue for being in, like, a raid or a dungeon is your most trusted companions.
Just grab some random guys.
Just grab some random guys, you know? Your most trusted companions. The rando that you grab at 3 a.m. to, like, raid with. Make him see reason by any means necessary. Once we are free of the tunnels, we will make for your position with all due haste. If anything proceeds according to plan, Hilda will then swoop and spear us all away to safety. Only pray that we have enough time. Ah, the wall is now accessible.
Oh, that's right. You're party leader this
Oh,
time.
I am! Oh! Fuck, I am. Okay. I'm so used. I was like, oh, you knew I was doing it. Alright, surely we can find a tank and a healer. What level do I have to be in order to do Pictomancer?
80? I think.
Okay.
So 10 more levels?
Yeah. Healer main here. I heal you in spirit. That's good, but it's not gonna get us into the dungeon any faster, Essie, but I appreciate the sentiment. Oh wait, what is... I don't think you can, because Siren is congested. And that's where we're at.
Yeah. Well, if you were on Aether, you could server transfer, but if you are not on Aether, you are not getting to Aether, probably.
Yeah. No, I forgot. It's fine. We can wait a little bit and see if it happens. And if it doesn't happen, then it means it's time for me to go eat peace. Well, I can't share my minions. Interesting.
Oh yeah, if you have your umbrella out, you can't summon minions.
I see.
It's like considered being mounted.
Huh. That's strange.
Yeah, it's just how they code it, I guess.
Mm-hmm. I guess that makes sense, because when you have your umbrella out, it, like, takes over your bar. You do it so aggressively that it feels like you're, like, trying to whack someone with it. Wow, Essie bragging about being in an uncongested server and can just have people waltz up to them at any given time. Wow, I wonder how that's like. Give it a few minutes. No, I'm telling you this. Grr. No, I got you. I'll give it till it hits maybe the average wait time at 10, and then we'll see if anybody joins to heal or tank. It is late at night, so I wouldn't doubt it if they're like not doing it at the moment. Oh wait, why is that muted? Oh god. Hold on. Is that muted? All my things are muted. Alright. There we go. For some reason I muted my entire desktop. And everything was so silent. We don't have to stand here while it's loading, right?
No.
Okay. You know what? Where is it? Where's Costa del Sol?
Unqueue actually.
Oh, unqueue?
I have a healer on the way.
Oh, okay.
And then I will just tank.
Let me figure out it's DD withdraw. Okay. Here, I'm just gonna make you party leader.
Okay.
Oh, here it is. Might as well, if I'm gonna be waiting for what. Oh my god, I just saw someone die. I think someone just did this cheese strat you were talking about.
Oh, yeah. Wasn't even a good spot to die at though.
I don't know, I just saw a dead body. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, person definitely got rezzed up.
Yeah. I figure if I'm gonna be waiting for a while, I might as well parkour. Fuck! I'm washed up. I can't do this. Damn it. Damn it. I just want to jump real good. Surely that's not too much to ask, just to jump real good. Just to be good at jumping. Just
jump and punch.
Just jump and punch. That's all I ever want out of life, is just to jump and punch. Fuck. Whoa. Whoa. Damn it. No, I left. I've been good, Beryl. I've been working on Heavansward, but I don't have a healer and a tank, so he needs tanking and we're getting a healer and then hopefully a DPS is online in order to do this like thing. I haven't been here for the 2 hours. Aya! Oh hell yeah. Hi Adia! Hello! Yay, I'm glad you can help out. Are we allowed to queue while here?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Jessica resist a bit. I've been good. I've been good. I've been a good noodle. Okay. Alright, alright. There we go. Ooh, I didn't see that for a second. Alright, alright, alright.
And I'm at the top.
Inu, you don't have to brag, okay? Oh wait. Adia! Oh my god, that outfit though! Hey, dope. Adia, you got such good style. That looks so cute! Oh my gosh, I love it. Now we just gotta hope on a DPS. We just need a singular DPS to be playing today. Oh, hell yeah. Neat. All right. Let's go. That's cool. Yeah, this is the wall. This dungeon's great. Hell yeah.
This dungeon's pretty good.
I'm gonna have to look up. I'm not sure what the little animals mean, to be honest. For the monk stuff. Oh god, what is this?
An AoE. This is gonna...
Just, okay, yeah, right away, okay.
Yeah. Say, hey, healer, heal this person. So when the fly guys come out and they tether to you, that just means they're going to specifically attack you.
Okay.
So when they come out, they have to like die quick because they can't like steal aggro or whatnot.
Yay! Boots of healing. Oh, I can't wear those.
We don't have to do any movement for this section. Just gotta sit here and wait.
Just kill robots.
Mm-hmm.
The giant hand. Oh god. Wait again. I hate the little fleas.
Little buggy guys.
Little buggy guys. We got little buggy guys and hams. Gosh, Garleans, why do all your robots have to be edgy and dark? Why can't you make like a cute robot?
And spiky.
Yeah, everything's edgy, dark, and spiky. I feel like I'm in a hot topic right now.
It's on to the second boss.
Nice.
For this boss, you want to watch out. I'm pretty sure the move's called Launcher, so when it starts casting Launcher, you get like 3 little orby things around you, and when that happens, what you want to basically do is just stop like doing anything. Don't move, don't attack, just don't do anything.
Just stand still. Okay, so 3 Orbeez means stand still.
Yes.
Okay.
And you want to wait for like 3-4 seconds before doing anything. So, oh, not that one. It's not Launcher. It's this one, the trailer.
Oh.
So just stop doing anything. There you go.
Okay, cool.
If you move, you get blown up into the air.
Oh no! Yeah, the motion tracking activate. Okay, that makes sense. That tracks.
Most of the time, that mechanic will show up as like a little die counting down over top of you.
Yeah, I remember that from Fall Guys.
Yeah, everybody calls that acceleration bomb.
I see. Because I remember seeing that in Fall Guys and being like, I have no idea what this mechanic is.
Stop moving. It's very stringent. And I think in that instance, like if you're close enough to the boss and your character autos, that counts towards it too.
Yeah. My last auto attack didn't, but I think because I was already in the middle of a combo when it was doing it, I couldn't stop it close enough. Wait, I just realized one of my moves is a question mark. Oh, meditation's no longer a thing?
Oh, if it's that way, it means they got rid of it.
Oh. I'm gonna have to look at my inventory thing. My class sheet.
Oh, so yeah, meditation was the one that gave you the little Orbeez.
Yeah.
And if you were out of combat, it just gave you full. So they got rid of it, which you still have the orb move. It's just
Yeah, I still have the Howling Fist and stuff like that. I just can't meditate, which I never really used anyways. So it's no love lost for me, but what the It's such a stupid hat. Anyway, sorry, I got straight What? I'm almost done. No! How? You're so cruel and unjust. I'm coming. I have to finish this dungeon. I'm gonna cry regardless.
His haircut's gonna make you cry?
No. I'll cry in the morning when I have to wake up for work and I'm super tired.
Oh, okay.
No, he's just saying that he's not gonna show me his haircut until like I'm finished.
Yeah.
Yeah. He says he's crying in the morning. The joke's on him. He doesn't hear me crying because he doesn't get up anyways.
Oh, I thought that was the last pack.
Damn. Let's see this. Let's see him use Needhog balls. I knew it. I knew it. This is not a surprise. I don't know why we're acting like this is a surprise.
What do you mean? You didn't know? You knew it was him all along?
Yeah, I knew it was him all along. I knew it. This asshole? Of course he's Griffin. I guessed that from the beginning. Fuck, I want to kill him. Oh, I hate him so much. He's so annoying. Best voice line in all the dungeons? Oh my god. He like took off his stupid little hood like it did
look
something.
Away from him. Look away from him.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Gets over him. At some point he'll chain Adia, I'm pretty sure. When that happens, we have to kill a chain.
So when you chains Adia... Oh, sloppy! Oh my god.
Come to the middle. The sword here is gonna become an ad and we're gonna have to kill it. Kill the sword. Look away from him.
Oh my god, target him, please.
Sloppy.
Sloppy.
Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna chain Audio now. Go over and save Audio. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why do I keep getting the victory sound? Oh, I got things that I did not ask for.
Oh, when you win things in the dungeon and you didn't use it.
Yeah. I think it's because I didn't cast my lock for them, so I didn't think about it.
Yeah.
Sloppy. this dude. Oh, man. Accommodate. Alright. Oh, this is so bad. Task. Alright. Sloppy. Alright, let me get through this cutscene.
You've beaten me, aye.
Mm-hmm.
But you cannot stop what I've begun. Behold, a glimpse of things to come.
We did it! We showed the bastards!
They're about to die. They're too happy. This victory is short-lived.
Aye! Victory is ours!
And who knows, lads? Mayhap the Eorzeans will finally see sense when the enemy turns up on their bloody doorstep.
Guys, you're celebrating too soon. Leave the area. Oh.
This is for Alamigo, for Eorzea.
Oh no. No. No, 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 no.
They die that others may live.
Ah, fuck. Who the fuck is this evil Lala? Wait, is this the Crystal Brave guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking.
You has it.
Vanguards! Attack!
Laurentis, no.
7 hells. Do you hear that?
See, you guys were celebrating too soon. I told you. They're gonna
War
die.
machines. How did they get here so quickly?
Stand your ground! For the resistance!
Oh. Oh, shit! That guy got impaled. I think it's time to run. Girlie, you should have ran a lot sooner. PG-13 impaled. It's impaled without blood.
We're cut off!
Jesus. I'm guessing we're gonna have to fight those things. Oh my god.
Gods help us! What were we thinking? The Empire's too big. Too powerful.
Well then.
Mighty Ralker. Grant us the strength to crush our...
There you are. As you can see, our infiltrators did not elude me for long. Lady Ugiri is sending for an airship even as we speak.
What do we do? This is a massacre!
Kill him. Kill him.
How wonderful to see you, Commander.
Please tell me we're not getting rid of. We're not letting this guy go again.
I should have known.
Come on.
This has to end. It has to end now. Do you not see your countrymen dying? Have your ideals rendered you blind even to that? Order the retreat, and we will help your soldiers to safety.
Retreat? With the moment of my triumph so close at hand? You truly are a sheltered child, Leveilleur.
Oh, he's pulling out the balls from his asshole. Oh, they're crystallized.
Nidhogg's eyes. No abyss is too deep for you, I see. But trust me when I say that such power was not meant for mortal hands.
How long have I struggled to reach this point? My countrymen, so inured to the taste of defeat, they no longer balk at its bitterness, shouting my throat raw with rallying cries, only to be greeted with dull eyes and blank faces. My brothers and sisters in Ulda have surrendered to their apathy and their appetites. Were it not for the glint of Lodorito's coin, I doubt even those here now would have answered my call. Take back our homeland! Free Alamigo! Ha! They'll happily mouth the words, but they won't spill the blood. You say no mortal should wield these eyes? Then I shall gladly become a demon. I will suckle on the souls of the hopeless and liberate the homeland they no longer deserve.
What exactly do you mean to do?
So this is how Estinian comes back.
Did you hear their cries as victory was snatched away from them? Even with their dying breaths, they cursed the Empire. Never has their desire for vengeance been so raw, so true. A god has no need of faith when summoned by so pure a purpose.
Summoned? You cannot mean to fight the Empire with a primal? You know full well the danger, the futility of relying on such power.
Oh yes, I know their limitations. Which is why I would
primal.
call upon a deity more terrible
not
than
another
the
primal.
very black worm of the calamity itself.
Oh no.
What? Here? Now?
Like hells you will!
Uh-oh, Yida, no! We should have just, like, killed him when he was, like, still on the ground. Yeah, Shiva. Oh god, yep, this is a Shiva summoning a primal into himself.
An ending to mark a new beginning. My pain, my longing, you shall have it all!
At least it's well animated. Oh fuck, dude! Dude, what the fuck? I hate him. Oh! Oh, they're really paying with that rating. Oh my god, that was visceral sounding. Oh, but no blood. It's fine. He's fine. He's just resting. Yeah, I want him to die, but I want him to stay dead. That's the problem. What if she would have a bunch of quartz? No.
This light, is it...
His death completed the ritual. The primal is taking shape.
Well, can't we stop it? There must be something we can do!
There is one thing.
What? Hey! Where do you think you're going?
Pamplemeo?
Master Louisoix briefly contained Bahamut by means of a potent spell of sealing. I will now attempt to do the same.
Oh, no,
But that's impossible! We would need hours to collect the necessary ether, if not days!
Alphino, though I concede it may not always be apparent, I was ever your grandsire's finest pupil.
Tipsamati, of course! The staff still holds enormous power, broken or not.
Don't you dare, Papalymo! I know how that spell works! It is time to leave!
Quite right. Quickly now, off you go. The further away, the better.
Oh, fuck. Oh, is this Lalo sacrificing himself? Oh, no.
No, Ida. There is a path only you can walk, and it must not end here. Not like this. Take her. Please, you have to take her.
Oh, no.
What? No! Damn it, Thancred! Put me down! Thancred!
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you.
I could try. I'm really good at punching primals. Oh, fuck. Did my choices matter here? I will Fuck it, I stay. Ah! What? Bitch!
Hilda! I think he means now!
Fuck! What? Ah! Son of a bitch. Let me punch a primal. What was the point? What was the point?
To make you feel like you made a choice.
Farewell again.
What was the point? The illusion of choice.
Let us see how good a student I truly was.
Oh, fuck, Papa, no. He gets the same fuckety exploding scene as like the old dude.
His mentor,
yeah.
Louisoix.
I mean, it's not as in high quality, but still. That does look familiar. Ooh, man. Let me just, sorry, Ida. Why? Why didn't they let me stay? Bartholomew is my friend. I should have been there with him. You could see it in his eyes, Ida. He knew what he was doing, what had to be done. Master Louisoix wore that same look right before the end. Do you think I didn't know that? I know, all right. I know. There's nothing more you could have done. It'll break us all off guard. Even Luna was powerless to stop him. If you must blame someone, then blame me. I just promise that you'll never forget that Bartholomew strove to protect or the lessons he tried to teach you. Don't speak to me. Leave Ida with me. Go on. Go back to the Rising Stones. The other needs to know what happens here. Damn. I'm going to end here because it is nearly 1 in the morning. But thank you, Inu, for joining me. Thank you, Adia, for joining that last dungeon. I really appreciate it. I've surpassed my bedtime, and it's okay. So we're gonna raid into Cody, who is also
playing again.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Huh?
I said I didn't know you were still talking. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. No say Cody sloppy. Okay. I'm gonna raid into Cody. Yeah. All right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Inu. It was really good to play with you again. I'm glad that we were able to get back into this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say my final goodbyes, but have a good night, and thank you so much.
You too. Good night.
Night. Boop, boop. All right. Yeah. Big. I need you big, not me big. All right. Thank you, everybody, for joining. I super duper appreciate it. Thank you to Ari and Essie for the raids. I appreciate it. Thank you, Hale, for the resub. And just all the fun times with everybody. Thank you, Inu, also for the resub. I really appreciate you all stopping by and hanging out. I always love just spending time with y'all, and I hope you are enjoying seeing me go through Heavansward. I thought I was going to finish it today, but I guess we'll have to save it for next time. I guess that gives me time to work on the Stormblood thumbnail, but raid's about to go off, so I'm gonna head off. Have a good night, everybody, and bye-bye. Love you lots. Stay safe. Bye.